Welcome everyone in another chill stream. This time from Wuchang. Let's go. New game. As promised, I'm recording this one earlier. And as promised, I'm not gonna get mad. Now. We're not gonna get mad. We're just gonna play it like, yeah, we're just playing for fun. That's it. So everyone sit and relax and we're gonna see how far we can get. I'm planning this stream at least get through chapter 1. And I think for this playthrough I'm gonna just use the sword. Might be a very poor choice actually. Because it's been a while since I was using the longsword. Either longsword or halberd, I don't know. Or maybe we can go for like the pure sorcerer build. Although I think like that would make the game complete cheese, so I don't really wanna do that. Although I want to have a stream that is like full of chilling, but I don't wanna stream. Yeah, I did like record episode 4.
You're awake at last.
Yeah, I'm awakened at last. Because I'm posting 2 video in Friday. Welcome to the stream everyone, by the way.
But now, I don't know if you tell her.
I don't know, there's someone gonna be watching that, but yeah. Just for a future head up, welcome.
You're awake. You're the feather.
At the beginning there is always a lot of exploration to get like all upgrades needed, but then we can move on. So, classic, we have to pick everyone from the chest. Half of those I'm never even wearing, you know. But there are some cool items here and there that I want to have. Come on, give me all of that. There we go. So after this, what we need to do is just use that, and that gives us basically 10 levels. Perfect to beat the tutorial boss. And after this, let's just switch our look. Yeah. We need to wear this, and we need to wear that, I believe. Just generally pick something what doesn't have like the minus resistance. Yeah. Like this. This literally has minus to everything, you know, when it comes to resistance. The physical damage is okay, but more important, yeah, it is for fashion, you know. The fashion is all. So we're gonna use this armor and we're gonna... there we go. Now I look pretty and all.
Everything got taken away.
So I said I'm gonna use the longsword for this one. Yeah, fashion is everything. Welcome on stream. And like I said, if someone will message me, just inform me about it. Like, that seems like common sense and I don't know why you didn't do that before. Like, don't you think if you having a visitor, you know, and a host, you know, of the house, miss that, you know, it would be just polite to inform him there is someone else watching him. Especially because I said before, I don't have a second monitor to notice this myself. And YouTube doesn't have a fucking audio cue on that one either. Unlike the Steam. So I physically can't see how many people is in a fucking VC unless I minimize game. Maybe you missed that, so I will say it right now. But yeah, this is still chill stream.
Well, look who's back. Feeling low. Now, don't believe me, eh?
How
I mean, if you
about I
watch the
introduce you
first
to
two
someone
episodes of me playing, then
Don't
you
call
pretty
me
much like
Uncle.
solve the game
You
up to
know how
True
it goes.
Sanctum.
No
We're just
sweet
gonna
dreams
speedrun
without
through
brushing
all of
through
this,
nightmares
skipping
first.
all dialogues where we can. Like, it's kind of sucks because you see in the beginning, especially if I'm streaming from the beginning, you know. So technically for the like the first half hour, you already know what's gonna happen. Sure, I might fail where I didn't fail on stream, but
You think our baby bump will
yeah, you get the idea.
excited to meet him?
Uh-huh. Anyway, here is our first boss. So just like with Genichiro in Sekiro, you only have one chance to beat this boss. If you fail, then you just pretty much like fail permanently. But if you'll defeat him, you'll get the free 5 skill points to level up. And I just realized I used the red mercury to get a free 10th level, and I didn't actually level up because I'm stupid. Fuck it, I don't need it. Just watch me. Uh-huh. Come at me, fellow. Or, you know, just spit at me. That works too. So now he's affected by paralysis. Ow. On your knees. So there is half of his HP. Ow. I was getting hit by that attack because it doesn't look like it's supposed to hit you. Going back to Sekiro after finishing Elden Ring. And when do you even finish Elden Ring? Like, when do you finish the game if you should already finish it and you're just not progressing through it? You're just playing with other people, like it's worth your time. I mean, I won't question it, you can waste your time the ways how you want. I'm just saying, like, from all games that you can play with the other people, Elden Ring is like the fucking poorest of choices. Watching it together how the paint dry is more entertaining. You're enjoying yourself. That's exactly what I can say now after I finished that yesterday's stream. Like, don't expect me being agitated. Even if I die here and there, my death rate will be way higher than it was on Eliza Peace stream because this game is way harder. I mean, like, even if you look at this boss, you can see it's not something that you can easily blaze through it by just mashing buttons or just by performing single parry. Especially because you have only one chance to beat the guy, but he is dead, so yeah. 5 levels achieved. Wailing Madness. So we did that. At least in this game it rewards you if you did that. Yeah, GG it was indeed. So like I said, I could level up 10 times and make that way easier, but I was just retarded. Anyway, so we have a choice of the 5 weapons basically. So I will let you decide what you wanna see on the stream. We have the long sword, we have the spear, we have the short sword, or called one-handed sword. This is pretty much like the spellcaster build. Then we have like the twin sword, and then we have an axe. So which weapon you want to see me using, you know, out of this 5? The sword, the spear, the twin swords, the axe, or the... It's almost like a dagger. I mean, we can call it dagger because it's a very short sword. So yeah, tell me, what tree should I start leveling up and I will do it. But just tell me this today, because I'm waiting for it. Like literally, it doesn't take that long. Yeah, I give you the simple question, like... I choose fine. I'm glad when I ask a simple question, my friends cannot even answer me like what they want to watch. I love this indifference, you know. I love it. Well, then I guess we're gonna go with the spear. Why not? Let's just go with the spear. So yeah, we're gonna go with that, and... What exactly we need here? Let me think. Sweet drive, give me that. Strange, strong blade. Penetrating point, the final speed attack. Yeah, that's what I want. And then I either can go for Solar Leap or for the Furious Stab. Actually, Furious Stab is insanely powerful and I wanna have it. So yeah, I'm gonna go for this one. I wanna equip it on my Hook Spear. Yes. So I'm gonna play with the Alial Bulwark for this spear and I'm gonna play with the regular here. Yeah, basically the spear, I think like it's the most preferable for me, so I will show you how the spear playstyle looks like. Because unlike in Dark Souls, it's not just fucking to poking, you know, through shields. There are no shields in this game. So basically spear, just like the longsword, has ability to parry, which is this. You're taking a stance and then you're anticipating enemy attack. And then you can parry this basically. It takes a little bit of skills to time it properly, because you cannot use it immediately unless you have the stack of Skyborn Might. Which is the thing you're getting when you're perfectly dodging through attacks. So yeah. That is that basically. Give me this. And this pretty much grants you 3 stack of it, because this doesn't cost any Skyward Might. And then when you hit enemy with it, if you look at my health bar on the left side, you see there is like slowly, you know, there is an icon there, you know, with the spear and number 4. This pretty much stands for the stack of bolt hearts. Every time I'm hitting enemy with the spear, I'm getting 1 stack of it, and the 2 stack are then, you know, like the traded for the single stack of Skyborn Might. So if I would hit enemy with this, you know, having 4 stack of bolt heart, then I would get like 2 stack of Skyborn Might from just attacking him normally with spear. Yeah. We don't care about any of that.
I scouted the chutes, see the lights, and you will need to find if you encounter. Oh, and this the fireflies, and I've tested.
Yeah.
The refugee. I will track. I'll leave marks.
I will show you how this bolt heart works, you know, on the actual enemy.
Monster!
Like now I have 4 stack. If I will use it, then as you can see, it gives me like the 2 stack of Skyborn Might. So I can cast spell, or I can use the Furious Staff, because it costs the 2 stack. So yeah, you're basically whacking enemy normally, then you're doing this, and then you can use your special ability to deal massive damage. This is pretty much playstyle. Or you know, you can just parry the attack and get a 4 stack if you do it properly. But it requires like the, you know, other upgrades to be successful, but spears are fun. I would say they're like the most fun from all weapons. Definitely not brain dead like the axes, which staggering enemy upon fucking dealing damage. And overall they're pretty fun. They're strong. Yeah. Pretty fun. So, unlike in the Elden Ring, don't expect here we're gonna encounter boss every fucking, 5 seconds. No, here bosses are just pretty much like, like in Dark Souls 1. They are here and there, but it doesn't change the fact, the game treats them like an actual bosses. It doesn't treat regular enemies, as they are fucking, bosses, no. And every time you see the bird, throw knife at him, to get its feather. There we go, die. I just realized I'm playing this without madness because I'm stupid. Give me this. There we go. Having full stack of madness will make you take double damage, but will also increase your damage and will allow you to heal when you're using this. Not necessarily the thrust, but when using special ability that's switching your weapon. Because in this game there is a mechanic of switching weapon properly like this, or there is a mechanic of using the weapon art, to switch your weapon. So yeah, I can just press the button and do the thrust with the other spear that I currently don't wielding, and if I will hit enemy with the thrust performed that way, it will also heal me in a process. But it only works when your madness is full. So yeah, there is that. This game is basically all about madness. Most people see it as a fucking punishment for playing badly, because if you die, your madness going up, So if you die rapidly, eventually you started taking double damage, whether you like it or no. And only one way to cure it is to die and be killed by the mimic tier that is spawned out of your soul when you're dying with the full madness. So most of the people don't even fucking play with madness, but I always do it because besides dealing more damage and receiving more damage, it also boosting, how efficient your skills are. So for instance, the Furious Stab, when your madness is full, will deal even more damage. So yeah, literally no point to not use it if you are good at game. I hope my explanations are clear enough as they are so far. So if I will do this, this would heal me if it would fucking, if my health would be missing, yeah. Doing the skill art, from switching weapon would heal me. Yeah, same with this. And here is a boss. Die. Easy come, easy go. He didn't even touch me. You will be back? Well, that sucks. For a little while. I mean, if you have to, then feel free to leave. I just wanna do super long stream from this game, but that's okay. Hope it won't take you long, but if it's an emergency, then yeah. Go, don't worry about me. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll play the game that I enjoy. I just wish there would be more games like this. Give me this. Yep. So I have a 6 stack now. So if I will use it, then I should have like the 3 stacks, which is like max that I can get for now. Yeah, it is. Actually, there we go. Yeah, so close indeed. There we go. My commentary is fucking riveting, but I'm not really sure what to say at the beginning. I just hate chapter 2. So chapter 1 and chapter 3 are perfectly fine. It's like I think like chapter 3 is my favorite chapter, but I really hate chapter 2. The snow area and the bosses are really annoying in chapter 2. Everything else is perfectly fine. There we go, give me this. Now, let me equip the, incense. Because I'm gonna need it later.
Time to send you to the afterlife.
Try it! Yep. He did try, and he failed. Yeah, thanks, bro. So close indeed. So if I will focus on leveling up this skill tree, or not this skill tree, but to level up agility and strength, and I will ignore the rest. Great. I got a feeling that is the way to make this like the most efficient build. Like to make this specific build the most efficient, I mean. Because the spells won't actually help me. No, they won't. I need to focus on leveling up my health, you know, mostly. Because as powerful as the Furious Stab is, it actually makes you tank the damage. It doesn't have clash effect. Unfortunately. Yeah. Give me all of that. Sure. Can I kill you, my little bird? No, of course I can't. Such disappointed. I promise you, disappointing as hell. Okay, so let me buy both of those. Yeah. Both of those for upgrades. Cool. Now. Need a second one, and I know where to get the second one. Second one I can get over here. Of course. I'm dead. No, I'm not, but close, cause I fucking had the wrong thing selected. Well, that was on me. On me completely. Yeah. Now I can upgrade the spears. Give me that. Give me that. And I also wanna have like the Alyar Bulwark upgraded. Yeah. I wanna upgrade both of those. There we go. Give me this. Now I guess we will make our way, yeah, towards the health, which is on this little branch. So here we go. Stamina, please. Stamina, why you are always like this? There we go. So after clearing everything up, we can go try to fight with boss. I said try like it is difficult. It's not! It's not, we got this. Just give me back my madness and we can go. There we go. Shouldn't take long. I mean, if like now something hit me. If my friend saw, on my let's play, like the first couple minutes of this let's play, then it's not a big loss, if he already know like how beginning of this game looks like. It's not a big loss, if he will be missing for like the 10 minutes or something. We can just run the show without him temporarily. I just hope he will return later. That's it. So give me this and let's just go.
Mountains near, rivers yield.
Actually, since this has clashing, we might just use this rapidly. I mean, it has a clashing, but yeah. Still need to be concerned about my HP, Hit this. Die.
Beloved one, forget me not.
I would say this boss serves as a good introduction to a game, but he doesn't. He's more like a training dummy than the actual boss. Yeah, I cannot use this with anything actually.
Isn't about possessing.
Or I think.
It's about understanding it.
Like, I cannot use this with... Oh no, I can use fire on this spear. I cannot use the frost on the other spear, but I can use fire on this one, which is cool. But we're not gonna go with fire, I think. I think we're just gonna go with the frost instead. I don't know yet. We will see later on. For now, we're just gonna focus on upgrading our spear further. So, we need more HP. That is our priority currently. So, yeah, let's just go this path. And maybe once we will get to this, we should switch our skill for that. I never actually use, you know, upward force. Never use the upward force because it doesn't look like the ability that is actually better than the Furious Stab. Seriously. You are already dead. Stop threatening me if you are already dead, bro. Please.
Well, sure. This is not Mark. This town's
Alright then. So now we can actually start playing properly, I guess. I mean, the next part is gonna be all about exploration. Yeah. Sure. Now as I discover, you know, this swift draft, you know, ability, I sort of never even wanna heal again. I'm sorry, but that's true. Like, why would I wanna heal if I can just use Skyborn Might to heal instead, you know? Why should I heal using the potion? If it's slower, you know, and less efficient, then why should I ever want that?
Judging by I'm Jensai, I grew up here.
Yeah.
That, a few days since when if it wasn't for the if you headed to Doom, they say the not that any he was bitten, but who knew that? Ma'am, with your skills, excellent. Oh, if you ever find yourself in trouble.
Yeah. We don't care about any of you, any of things you say. Cool. So if I remember correctly, going this way will allow us to reach the panda and the storyteller. And the Doom Willow Beach from the side that we cannot proceed through. Yeah. No, that is actually right. There we go.
The cycle of life has broken. Seeking knowledge, pursuing ascension. Life is but a fleeting dream.
I'm almost convinced if I would turn off subtitles, I could speak with him right away.
Please don't eat me. I'm just an old bag of bones. I'll only give you indigestion. Oh. Me? I tell. Hey kid, just to talk now then, if you want to know. What?
What the fuck is calling me?
Plump little thing over there? Don't be fooled by its dull gaze. That thing's hiding treasure. Go on, see for yourself. And if you happen to snag something valuable... Enough prattle. Now that thou hast claimed thy fortune, it is time to depart this cursed realm. Return whence thou came.
Okay, we back. That was just temporary thing, but yeah, we had the NPC dialogue to play, so it wasn't a really big issue. Anyway, we have this thing, which is the steam powered spear, which is nice spear to have, but I will pass and I'm just gonna stick to pre-ordered spears. Yeah, those two are absolutely beasts. I could go with the steam powered spear with the solar leap, because it's like the best ability for it. But no, we're just gonna go with those two, with the Furious Tap and Aliar Bulwark instead.
Met with silence.
Because so long I've been playing with parry, I feel naked, if that makes any sense, without parrying ability. So yeah, I really need it, and why the fuck it keeps giving me the notification about one of my program needs to... I don't care about the actualization. I don't care. So welcome everyone who is watching, if anyone is watching that. I don't know why my Windows keeps giving me like the update. I just updated it, I just reset my PC, and now it says like there is a new update again. I don't know what is up with that. Like, dear Windows, Microsoft, make up your mind. I just updated your shit, and surely it doesn't need to do it again. So yeah, basically here we have the Skyborn Magic and the Feather Pearl, which I could use to go back to the shrine, but I won't. I don't think it would be faster, if I would just use it. Sure. So if I remember, there is like something cool here. Is that right or no? Oh shit. Well, that wasn't cool, I lie. I'm a huge liar. So if it wasn't in this house, then it was like in a house a little bit further, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, and here is where there is like the corrupted officer,
Thankfully, he even... And that officer's here.
Yeah, he's fallen ill. I will put him out of his misery, don't worry. I'm here to save everyone. Yeah. Die. Give me this, and here we go. Don't know what's happening with my mouse, my mouse behaving weird again. I really should buy the new one, but here we go.
Off with your head!
Off with your head, bro. Ow. There we go. That guy got pretty much like the... demolished. And here we have to use the worship gesture to get the healing item, I believe. I forgot what you got from this statue. Oh no, divine gift. That's actually garbage, because that serves to cure your madness. And I don't want to cure it. So yeah, before we're gonna go fight with the priestess, on top. We first gonna do some exploration here. Yeah. Gonna do some heavy exploration. Fleeting resilience. Gaining fleetness also increase your resilience. And during the fleetness, yeah, while charging the Alial Bulwark. So what, should I grab this? No, I should grab this. Should just focus on building my thing, you know, towards the health and stamina first. That's like the key. Or at least that's what I think is the key to win, you know, at the beginning. It's just building up your health bar and your stamina bar.
Just call me with that whistle, and I'll...
Yeah, just call me with that whistle. Sure. So now we just have to go around, you know, unlock the shortcut to Reverend Temple, and then explore the right sides, you know, where there is a Firebird enemy. In fact, I think about killing the gluttonous monstrosity first, you know, before the priestess. Die. Nah, think about killing the gluttonous monstrosity first. Cool. Sick. I can open those doors. Or at least I thought I can. Shit, if it's not those doors, then which doors I could open? The doors, you know, when I will use the lever? Probably. Like what, doors over here? I don't think so. In fact, I don't even think, you know, on this floor there are even doors to open. Die. Yeah, there are no doors here, just some items. Soft Rush and Crimson Lard and Fruit. Wait, there are no doors here to open, then what this guy is doing here? Very interesting. So I can do this to you. Yeah. There we go. I'm gonna try not to grind on this stream. I'll just go with the flow to not make it like necessarily too long, even if I'm planning this stream to be long. Yeah. Ow. At least in this game you can recover your health. It's almost like Rally in Bloodborne. It truly is, except there is no time limit on it. As long as you have Skyborn Might, you can just get your health back by just performing, yeah, the cool stuff like this. You don't even need to make leech builds to do it. You just, yeah, going with the flow, basically. It's insane, truly. Yeah. And of course, you have to bitch slap me just before you will die. How kind of you. If it is the one thing that I don't understand is like why enemy, you know, cosplaying training dummy. My god, who the fuck is calling me again? Would you guessed? You know, like, I did the... I hate to explain myself, but basically like, that I'm getting phone from the same woman constantly because I left my CV, you know, in a company, you know, where I wanna work, which is typical, you know, and now I'm constantly getting like the phones 2 times in a row, you know, about the... how would you call it? Like the practice? No, it's not practice. But basically there is like a thing, you know, how you have to work in a different workplace, you know, as... I guess we can call it practice, you know. Before they will actually allow you to work in a workplace that you have, you know, in your papers. Like there is like the short, brief time you have to work in a different workplace that they selected to you, you know, to get all ability, you know, and gain knowledge, you know, needed to work in a workplace. And basically I told them, you know, I cannot start this, you know, because it required to, you know, be outside, you know, for the 6th week, you know, be outside of my house, and I can start something like this, you know, from the next month, you know. That is like the earliest thing, you know, from next month. And now I'm getting like phone 2 times in a row, you know, how the woman fucking calling me saying like, oh, you can start from the next week. And I'm like, no, I already got a phone. And just because the system is fucking up, you know, they fucking, you know, they cannot memorize number they calling. So yeah, I expected I'm gonna be interrupted on this stream again, just in a brief moment. So if I'm gonna get phone, you know, in like the minutes or 2, then I know what it's gonna be, and yeah. You can make a mistake once, but yeah, if you're constantly making the same mistakes, then it's just becoming annoying. Especially because I'm in the middle of something, you know? Luckily my microphone has the option to mute the mute audio. So yeah, but my previous microphone, or the microphone that I had in headphones, it didn't have this option, so yeah, I'm happy. And I'm already going for 1 hour on this stream. That's wild. It's wild how well we're going. Crap. So let's see, you know, who else can interrupt me, you know, during my stream. That's sort of the risk versus reward, you know, like you have less editing, you know, when you're doing the stream, but at the same time you're risking, you know, by emergency, by having phone calls, by someone calling you, you know, IRL, or just by simply your internet getting fucking, you know, big dump. And if that happened, then there is nothing else, then you just have to take your L, you know. You have to stop. You have to stop. No, the fate will decide it's time to stop, and that's it. Not much else to it. You... Was that really necessary? I don't think so. Yeah. And that's it. I personally think, you know, this Dragon Hook Spear is insanely overpowered. It just is. Like I'm missing my health? No. Hell no, son. You are just seeing things. I'm not missing my health at all. What are you talking about? If you look at my health, I still have all healing and full health bar. Just because swift drafts with full badness are so broken, it's almost like you constantly have infinite HP. Yeah, fucking, you know, wail on me all you want, I don't care. Instead of I press one button and all your health you took away from me will be regenerated, just like that. So yeah, this game is not a difficult game. You can make a leech build very easy, and you don't even need the weapon that fucking, you know, draining life of the enemy. That's what I found crazy. That game is insanely fun, you know, and it's insanely broken at that. I didn't read any guide, you know, to, you know, successfully use that. I just started experimenting with several different things, yeah, and I found this. So this almost feels like a cheat mode basically, but why should I not do it, no, if it comes with the cost of playing with double damage taken all the time. It's still small price to pay, but it is a price to pay anyway. Yep. You're back, welcome. I'm still in the part that you seen in my video, you know. I was just explaining. Yeah, I was just explaining like what I'm doing right now is not what you seen on the video, because there's like a sweet draft mechanic, you know. And if you look at the two weapons I have equipped, you know, this weapon has the vortex thrust, you know. This is the weapon art, and the second ability is like the discipline skills. So discipline skills you can change, but the first ability is the one that is special for the weapon, that cannot be changed, you know. So this one has a Dragon Hook Spear, and this one has the Vortex Thrust. So now, for instance, I'm using the one that has Dragon Hook, you know. The Dragon Hook Spear ability. But if I will press other button, I will perform the Vortex Thrust, and hitting enemy with it heals me, you know? So yeah, pressing the button allowing you to switch the weapon with the attack. And if that attack will hit, it heals you, and pretty much you can use it rapidly, as you can see. Like, there is absolutely no limit for it. So it's almost like a playing with cheat mode on. I'm not joking. Like, this entire time I'm playing like the around 7 minutes from the first shrine, and didn't even use any healing, just because this maneuver heals me through all the damage I'm taking. So it's literally just that simple. Yeah, you tickle me, look at my health. It's all of this to it, and with the spear, yeah, sure. They can do what they want. It doesn't change the fact this feels almost like a cheat code, you know? And I still think it takes more skills than Elden Ring, because remember, it comes with the price of playing with the full madness. And when the madness is full, then you're taking double damage, you know? So yeah, it comes with a price at least, you know? You cannot be powerful unless you will take a risk. Sure, go. Yeah. Eat all of this, buddy. Eat the frost. Winter fresh. And you are dead. I mean, I didn't even dream, you know, the swift draft can be that powerful. It's quite humorous to look at. Like, I'm starting to understand, you know, how to play the game properly. I thought the leech builds are broken, but no, the leech builds are just fucking addition to it. The sweet draft with the full madness completely breaks this game, because it allows you to completely nullify all damage you're taking. Especially if the sweet draft ability has also the clash, like the thrust I'm using. Then you can just simply fucking, you know, run at enemy using the fucking clashing ability and ignore all damage they do into you. The same pretty much applies, I'm pretty sure, if you have the hyper poise on the swift draft ability. I'ma try to do the swift draft playthrough, you know, with the axe too, because I only tried to use it with like the long sword, and now I'm trying to use it with the spear, but I also will try to use it with axes. Maybe with axes it doesn't work as well. I don't know. I feel like axe on its own is already broken weapon even without this, you know, because it's only one weapon that stagger enemy from regular attacks. But the point still stands. Yeah, the point still stands. So yeah, just use it once. That's it. So this is where I can fight with my first inner demon. I just remember that. Sure. That's one. That's two. And you are dead. I hardly consider this a difficult fight. Like, I was struggling on my video way more, just because I guess it was a skill issue. So yeah, we found the most overpowered ability in this entire game. It's just the sweet draft with the full madness. Because this entire time I didn't use the single healing yet, and I'm playing with the full health after every encounter with enemy. And it's not that the enemy are like super weak so it's happening, no, it's just because the swift draft with the full madness are so broken. So yeah, let's just also try to fight with the inner demon now. I mean, how bad this can be? It is the enemy that wielding weapons, so we can clash with him, no issue. Yeah, on top of that we can also use this. Sure. Let me try. So yeah, those guys are the one that's kicking your ass. There we go. Eat shit. And that's it. Like, that was a little bit sloppy, but it still didn't change the fact I didn't even have to heal. And my health is still full, just as it used to be. But the fact he just parried my attack, you know? The fact he parried my discipline skills when I wanted to use it. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. So we did that. We finished Analog pretty much because there is nothing here. It's just kind of like the small intermission area with not much things to do.
Your riches are mine!
If you say so. Now, as I have this, let's just go back and let's just go fight with boss. Simple as that. It would be nice if it would be another stream, you know, where I won't die, but no. The longer we will go, the more chances we'll have for it. So if I remember correctly, the weakness of this boss is extra frost. But the fire shot works too. Except I don't have a fire. Oh well, I still have a frost. I do still have a frost. Yeah. Of course. Fucking bitch. Die. I mean, I still stand for my point. My health is still full, you know? Who cares? I almost died because I got ganked, you know? Who cares about that? My health is full for the upcoming boss. If that doesn't prove, you know, this ability is completely broken, then I don't know what can prove it. Sure, in a boss fight it will be much harder to do it, but yeah, the fact you can still do it, as long as you have Skyborn Might, yeah. This is basically the saving grace. You can do it, man, you know. There we go. There we go. Now we have to go here and over here. And here is technically the best weapon if you're planning to use axe. Literally. There we go. The Empyrean Great Axe. Increased power of plunging attacks. This is absolutely the best Great Axe in game. And the fact the best weapon you can get early on or even to start the game with, yeah. It's crazy to me. But again, remember their power coming from, you know, knowing how to use them successfully. Like, just having a weapon doesn't automatically grant you the victory. Like, I know what those weapons can do, and I still almost die wielding them, you know? So it's not like this is like super easy game. Sure, it looks easy when the other people who have knowledge, you know, and the brain cells playing it, but no, trust me. It takes some skills to get to this level. Some skills. It's not just fucking pressing the button to summon the fucking AI to do all work for you. No, no. Although there are summons in this game to some bosses, most of the bosses you have to play solo. And even with summons, I don't even feel like the summons are like super good. I don't even feel like the summons are super good because bosses are very often fucking now safe on their attacks. So the summon will really, you know, very often dying before inflicting any real damage to boss. Do I have a throwing knife? Yes, I do. The fact that hit me, despite I hit him first. Cringe. Can I even hit the pigeon over there? Yeah, I can. It's technically not even a pigeon, but you get the idea. Now there is this guy. Wuchang obviously is better, not Wukong. Oh shit. Die! Not because, you know, I know how to play the Wuchang, and I don't know how to play Wukong, because I did play Wukong, you know, past chapter 3. And that game felt like a slog, you know? Look, so yeah. Like, Wuchang has, for example, this, you know, like the rip of this gesture menu from Dark Souls is obvious, but at least here it serves purpose. Like, every time you see the statue like this, it's just giving you hint what gesture to use to receive the reward. Like, for instance, here it says gaze to look into something, yeah. Look to horizon to reunite with faces of the past, and it's basically giving you hints to use the gaze gesture. So, yeah, at least Wuchang did something good, you know? Even if it borrows pretty much every single mechanic from Dark Souls and Sekiro. No one said anything about... There are 3 of us right now, great. Welcome everyone. Don't worry, I am here to speak, you know. You can reply to it, but I'm main speaker here. Welcome everyone. I'm planning to finish the chapter 1 and maybe chapter 2. I mean, I have a long day, unless the fucking, you know, someone will decide to interrupt me again with the phone call. Because their system doesn't work properly or something. I don't know. I was just explaining how broken the swift draft are in this game. He wasn't here, but you can see me being at full health and I didn't even use the healing potion. All this time, I didn't use the healing potion once. And you see me for the fucking, you know... You see me playing with the full health all the time. Like, you didn't see me doing this on video because by the time I recorded that video for the Let's Play, I didn't know this was a thing. So all 5 episodes, currently available 4, but I recorded and uploaded 5 episodes, are, you know, without me using that. But I'm gonna use it, you know, since episode 6, especially because that is the episode with Hoglan. And if you don't know who the Hoglan is the notorious boss in this game for being crazy, fierce, real skill check. Like, if you cannot get past Hoglan, then you won't fucking, you know, will have fun playing the game, basically. He gatekeeping progress like the Genichiro keeping progress in the fucking Sekiro. So yeah. Genichiro is fierce real skill check in Sekiro, do you know what the parry button is for? And the Hoglan is the fierce skill check in a Wuchang, do you know how to play the game? So yeah, you will stalk, you know, at her for the fucking hours sometimes, but if you will get past her, yeah, then the real game begins basically. Many people think he's like overtuned, you know, because he's like way harder compared to area he's in, but I disagree. There was a time where I thought she's overtuned, yes, but I changed my mind. After experimenting with the combat, you know, like look at what I'm doing now, you know, I still have a full health despite I didn't use the healing once. So yeah, I feel like if we're gonna implement this strategy in a Hogland fight, then it's gonna be a breeze too. Die. Yeah, brothers, charge. Excuse me? Oh yeah, by the way, I should mention, those are really tough enemies, you know. And those are like the best early farming spot, because they have so much health. You can see, they each one dropping 600, and the only reason why they're so tanky is just because they guardian the new weapon. Nothing in game so early on gives you that much and it's so tanky, so just because they're chilly next to the shrine, I think like it's a tendent farming spot basically, but I'm not gonna farm on this stream. I'm not. If that would be off camera, I would farm like couple levels on them, but I mean realistically, why should I even farm levels? With this? With this, I feel like I'm playing with infinite HP, like why should I even farming, man? Look at my health. I don't look like I need to farm. I don't. And the weapon I'm using are probably not even the most, you know, efficient for the, you know, quick swapping. So yeah, I could probably make it even more efficient if I would use a different weapon. Everyone charge. There we go. So we can unlock this, and this will take us. Yeah, this entire world is pretty much interconnected. This is also why I prefer Wuchang over Wukong. Because in Wuchang, the world feels more like in Dark Souls 1. Everything is connected to each other. There are barely any places where the game will teleport you to the different area. And even if you are teleported, the late chapter pretty much happening in a place where the first chapter happened. It's just everything is in flame. So it's more like a Sekiro where you return to the chapter 1 but with a different environment and different enemies, you know. So now you see this place, you know, in the middle of day, but in a chapter 4 or chapter 5. No, in chapter 4 there's a night here and everything is burning. So yeah, you can feel like all action happen on a one big world that is interconnected to each other with several different paths, you know, that looping around like in actual world. It doesn't feel unreal, you know, or magical like the Elden Ring fucking world, you know, where the fucking most of the things are just fucking, you know, finished with transition of screen fading to black. You know, and respawning you in totally different area. No, Wuchang is nothing like that. Just to let you know. Be careful, because of what? So be careful. Careful of what? Of expressing my thoughts? Well, if my opinion harms someone, then it's his problem, not mine. Why should I be ashamed, you know? There are certain games I dislike. There is nothing to be ashamed, you know, when you're sharing your opinion. Just that simple. I don't feel ashamed. And I don't think I should. Like it would be okay if my opinion would be like racist, you know, or rude, you know, or it would be like illegal or something, then yes, I could be ashamed, you know, for saying it. But just saying like I do not enjoy games that support the brain dead, you know, the I don't support the game that's supporting playing like you are a brain dead, you know, and they're giving you everything for free. Yeah, I don't support it, you know, because it doesn't feel satisfying to play them. It feels like what you're doing is given to you. I used to grow up in a game that rewards being good, you know. I do not used to grow up in a games that rewards playing like a total noob. So that's why I dislike Elden Ring and most of the modern games that handhold you all the time. At least in Wuchang, you know, even if you're playing like I'm playing right now, you can still die. In fact, you miss it, but I almost die, you know? There are like 3 enemies jumping at me and I almost die. Sure, with this, I fucking, you know, went back to full health almost immediately, but it doesn't change the fact you can still die, you know? Doesn't matter if the game is easy or no. But anyway, I said I'm not gonna farm, so I'm not returning there to farm. I think I didn't unlock the shortcuts. Silly me. Actually, let me check. Did I unlock the shortcut?
Ancestors, I beseech you, keep my child.
Yeah, I did. So we can... You said you was on low health. Oh yeah, I was at low health. I was at low health for a moment, but you know, in this game you can very often die in one hit too, especially in a boss fight. Because the one thing that I can say that I really don't like in Wuchang, oh yeah, I understand now, but the one thing that I don't like in Wuchang is how the bosses and majority of enemies are designed to inflict the status effects. Yeah, don't worry, we will keep going. No issue.
My son.
Yeah, I need to kill the boss to proceed the NPC questline. So let's just go kill the boss, the gluttonous monstrosity, I think her name is. So yeah, the sweet drafts are pretty much maneuver that you can also apply to a boss fight. It's just in boss fight it would be much harder. But whatever, here we go. But you see me also fighting with this thing. Or no, actually you didn't, because those are like in episode 3 and 4. Okay, sure. I just realized something like... Yeah, I'm dumb. I realized something. In this game, there is a certain logic, like you cannot just mix the fire with the frost status on enemy. It's either... Yeah, as long as she is affected by the fire, you cannot use frost. So... I fucked this up. And I'm dead. I'm not. But you see, I was close. So it's not like, you know, it's a guaranteed win, you know, especially if you are stupid like me. There we go. Here we go. Phase 2. Ow. There we go. I completely forgot you cannot just use the fire and the frost in the same time. This game follows like a certain degrees of logic. As long as there is like even slight build-up of fire status effect, the enemy is completely immune on frostbite. I completely forgot about this. Because it's not what you expect, you know, you would expect you can fucking set the enemy on fire and make him affected by frost. But no, that's not how it works in this game.
My son.
Yeah, now I can actually give her item that I got from that fight.
I heard they call it. Now. Tell me. Good. Wait, my he
Cool, so we killed this boss. Sweet. Now we have another boss to fight. The priestess, which is technically like the first actual real boss. Call it whatever. Now we have upgraded speed as well, so yeah, everything should be smooth. Everything should be fucking smooth. I kinda want that, you know, +5 to agility. Can I also get that if I will sell a bunch of useless stuff that I don't need? Also, I can give her the bell I got from that fight.
Why if I hadn't?
Mm-hmm.
Hey!
Yeah, we meet
You
again.
made it. Now that it took sense, not most. I mean, hey, if you come across anything good,
Sell.
get yours truly.
Yeah, you need to sell the mercury you're getting to the guy. You can use it, you know, like you could use Ergo in Lies of P, but every time you're using item in this game, it's just closing the menu. I don't know why they did that, so I always setting all together to speed up the process, basically. But yeah, now we can just get +5 of those. And we can also get... yeah, we can... Fury Embers. No, I'm not going for the spellcasting here. But this can help. The Health Siphon. Especially because I'm going for like the full madness all the time, you know. So anything related to upgrade my efficiency when I'm playing with the full madness will help greatly. Alright then, Madness Descent. Your power has increased, but so has damage taken. Let's just go fight with another boss now. I shouldn't go with fire, actually. I just realized. I mean, why would I even want to go with fire against this boss? Yeah. Sure. Mm-hmm. That really hit you when you was flying midair. Interesting. Yeah, sure, buddy. That was an ascension, you know, that was just a downfall. Humiliation, how I would like to call it. But anyway, we killed that boss. I was even faster because how broken Swift drafts are, you know. And again, I would like to make it clear, it's not like it makes the game brain dead, you know. It still took me around 200 hours just to get to that point. Like, there are still some people that's struggling with the bosses that I'm just blazing through, you know, because it takes a lot to get to that point, you know, that you see right now.
I must return to Reverend Temple.
Yeah, you must return to Reverend Temple. Sure you will. So, let's just go to Reverend Temple again. There are plenty of people to speak with. Just like in Lies of P, this game gives you indication who wanna speak with you when you proceed in their quest line. So, yeah, we can speak about this lady about killing the
She
priestess.
found him yet? I see. What's your next? If you're leaving.
Yeah. Then if you speak with one of the, yeah, the guys in the tent, then we'll get another one. Mm-hmm.
First, lucky for your sim, it's utter.
Sure. And now we have to go inside to speak with our monk friend, you know, and with the doctor too. Like I say, just wait until I'm gonna get to Hoglan, man. Like, those bosses are joke, but Hoglan, no.
Legends.
Hoglan will gonna fuck you up, no matter how good you are in game, you know?
The blood that Allah, if only I could have.
Yes, sure.
Huh? Ma'am! Thanks to that, I must say, they took care. Until we meet again.
Yeah, until we meet again, give me some wine to celebrate. So basically that's all what I can speak with, you know, now I can move on to Underground Palace, I guess. Or Underground Vault? Whatever, I always call it this mines, you know, but it's just underground area. And this is not the area that I wanted to go, that was my mistake. There we go, Shoe Sanctum. So yeah, now I can also speak with you.
You have avenged me by slaying Lu Hongliu.
I don't even know who are you, like, I really don't understand most of the, you know, stories, you know, like the backstory of those characters. I don't. Because their backstory is nowhere near as interesting as the backstory of character in games like Lies of P or even Dark Souls. And it's not just because this game was designed, you know, based on the Ming Dynasty and Chinese culture, no. The fucking story in this game, you know, the main story is, I guess, like semi-decent, but the backstory of character, they are just boring, you know, like, there is no reason for you to care about any of them. At least in Elden Ring I can say like Rani is an interesting character with a really cool story and interesting design, even if I really dislike in the game. But here I cannot find a single character that I can say has an interesting lore or anything. That is like one of the reasons why people don't like this game, because the story is like so blunt and boring. And I can admit it, like all those dialogue that you see, they're so uninteresting, man. The gameplay, sure. I've never been big, you know, like the lore boy, you know, who plays the game for the story. Because I feel like if you wanna play the game for the story, they are just, you know, the games that are typical designed for it, like the Doki Doki Literal Club, the Undertale, all those visuals novels, you know, if you want the riveting story, you play in them. Souls game you play mainly for the gameplay, and for the gameplay this game is quite good, but if you try to be invested into story then you will fall asleep, cause nothing is interesting really. And it just pretty much like doubles down the bosses really, you know, because the bosses speak like there is some big story happening, you know, they're referring to you as the sister or as an enemy. You probably noticed this already, you know, but they're referring to you as you have like some giant goal, and that goal is like obscure behind some very, very, you know, poor storytelling. So yeah, I don't feel special in this game. I really don't feel special. And also those are like the most annoying and stupid enemies in this entire game, man. No one likes them. I promise you, those stupid pots, monster, no one likes them. Oh goody. Will that hit you? Yeah, it will. Don't worry, fear not. I'm not concerned about my HP as long as I have a sweet draft to abuse, you know? I might be missing some HP and so what? All what I have to do is just press button to do this thrust, you know, that will heal me almost fully. And if it doesn't heal me fully, then I can just press the button again and be at full health again. You don't even need a strong weapon, you know, to do it rapidly. Because the amount of health you're getting from the fucking, you know, those abilities is like so huge, it's almost as the real fucking, you know, regular healing potion heals you. It's absolutely crazy, man. I don't know why they did it like that. But yeah, if there would be a tutorial about how effective it is, then I bet, you know, many people would like the game way more. Because like I said, when you first time playing the game and you see the madness, the only one what will actually, you know, will be in your mind when you see the madness meter. I'm gonna show you this. Just let me open the menu game. Cannot open the menu on the ladder, but who cares? So anyway, like if you look at this, you know, when your inner demon meter is full, then you're taking the double damage. And that is the only thing what you will remember from the entire madness mechanic. That it is just pretty much punishment for the failure. But the madness allow you to do way more than that, as you can see. Because if my madness would be clear, if I would be taking regular damage, then I also wouldn't be having no healing from the switching my weapons. So yeah, I don't think anyone, you know, abusing this. Unless he spent a lot of time, you know, playing the game properly, I don't think anyone using the swift draft, because he lack of understanding, he or she lacks of understanding how powerful, you know, your abilities are at full madness. People only see it as the punishment, you know, like, OMG, 2 times more damage, better stay away. No. No, this game teaches you that everything, you know, like, every power comes with risk, you know. The most powerful you are when you are also the most fragile. So yeah. And that is also why I like this game so much over most of the game, you know? Because game's supposed to encourage you to try everything and supposed to punish you for the failure. Because technically, if you're playing good and if you know what you're doing, then you can just completely ignore the madness, you know, altogether as a punishment. Because if you will be avoiding taking damage, then who cares how much damage you will take, right? You might die even in one hit, so what? If you're gonna be, you know, actively avoiding attack because you know what the attacks are, then you can pretty much completely ignore the fact the boss can one-shot you. It's just that simple. This is my mindset when I'm playing this game. Like, sure, I can be concerned about how much, you know, everything will do damage to me, but why should I? I know what the enemies can do, you know, I accept it, and yeah, I'm going in anyway. This is also why I sometimes not even spending, you know, my mercuries. Those are currency in this game. Not souls, not ergo, just mercuries. So yeah, if you see me sometimes having enough to level up and completely ignoring that, it's just because I'm not having a mindset of dying and losing all I have. No, I have a mindset of keeping what I have and moving forward, you know? That's why I'm not spending what I have. Yeah, and we got the Lashing Whip, which is absolutely the best longsword in game. I know it is called the whip, but trust me, it's not a whip, it's a fucking sword. But a sword with the range of the whip, so it's absolutely broken weapon as hell. I mean, most of the things are broken, but like I'm gonna show you, like the Lashing Whip is absolutely broken weapon in the game. Like, let me equip the 2 weapons, you know, the regular one and the Lashing Whip. So the regular is pretty much like that one. You can see the range of it. is not too terrible, but not too great. And now look at the fucking range of the lashing whip, man, and compare it. The fact, you know, it can be turned into whip, you know, to do this, yeah, this thing. Look how much range this thing has. This is fucking ridiculous. You can literally actively cheese enemies through walls with it just because how much range it has. Absolutely ridiculous, man. Anyone who plays this game, you will see they abusing this because it's absolutely the best weapon in the game. You can get it early on, it does fucking crazy damage, it has amazing reach, and on top of that, you can just infuse it with blood loss and it will deal even more damage. Which in this game is for some reason calls the poise break, not the blood loss. I don't know who translate this, but they did a great job. So yeah, basically, if you infuse your weapon with poise break, it will be even more broken. And on top of that, you know, the longsword is technically only one weapon that can actively deflect the attack. The spear with Aliar Bulwark can also deflect it, but you cannot really counter it, you know. You can only just do this cool, you know, jump back, you know, avoiding taking damage, while the sword allow you to actively counter like you play in Sekiro. So yeah, the sword is definitely the most broken weapon in this entire game and the best weapon in this entire game, and also the easiest weapon to use in this entire game. But still, I wouldn't say it is like the instant win button. No. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not just like you press the fucking attack once and the boss is stagger and dead. No, it's not how it works. It's not like in Elden Ring, you know. It's not just like you press the button 3 times and the fucking every fucking late game boss dying. In fact, the late game bosses are insanely powerful, you know, especially on the higher NG plus cycle. Yeah, you're really gonna struggle with the end game bosses. The early bosses are weak, you know, but the late game bosses are insanely tanky and they can quickly fucking annihilate you. It also doesn't help because after NG plus, you're not getting stronger in this game. Because you can only level up to level 290. It is by far the Souls-like with the lowest max level you can achieve. So yeah, the level less than 300 is the max level in this game. So pretty much after second NG plus, you won't get stronger. The scaling is just like in Dark Souls with the NG plus 7, you know, with enemies having more health and damage, but you actively cannot get stronger past NG plus 2, because at this point there is nothing to level up. So yeah. I mean, there is not a multiplayer, so it's not like, you know, there is like much content, you know, after finishing the game. Especially because after killing final boss, this game has a forced NG plus cycle, like a Bloodborne. So yeah, killing the final boss and watching ending cutscene doesn't even give you a choice. Do you wanna play NG plus or no? It will just automatically, yeah, restart the cycle right away. I guess that's sort of things that I don't like. I don't know why I did it. I don't know why I did it, man. So, I cannot go here, but I can go here. Yeah, there is a thing behind me. And I'm standing inside the blight cloud. Oh joy. Can you just disable this? Thank you. Mm-hmm. So there is that, and now we can go over here. And this leads to another pendant, which is one of the worst pendants in the game. I'm not even sure why I actively want to have it. I don't know. Well, yeah, Phoenix pendant just boosts the power of throwables. I never seen anyone using throwables in this fucking game, so yeah, using the fucking, you know, making the pendants that boost something what no one ever using is really smart. I do like they did it. I do like they did it. And also I do like how I'm almost affected by corruption. Yeah, I hear you screaming at the bottom. So here is the shortcut. Honestly, don't even really need it. Yeah, I don't really even need it, man. Okay. That was on me. I admit it. Yep, I admit it. Should switch my spell for the skull, because those things are weak on fire. Cool. Just what I needed. So this is a Blight Town. If you wonder where we are right now, yeah, this is just a Blight Town ripoff. With a bunch of poison and a worm that's spitting even more poison. So yeah, you can call it Blight Town, but with actual good frame rates, you know. No 20 FPS and shitty platforming. UPIA. Yes. Give me this. I thought there's gonna be like the enemy wandering around here somewhere, but maybe he's not here. Okay then. I know, I should heal. That's what you wanna say, probably. Don't worry, we got everything under control. So yeah, we truly have everything under control. I mean, like, look at this. Don't even pay attention to the fact I'm affected by blight now, you know, just don't even mind it. I don't mind it. Like, this entire stream, that was, I think, the first, you know, the healing potion I used. We're still doing good, not worry. But you can see what I said about they really had a high fetish for making every single enemy spitting the status effect at you. Like, I hate when they do that, you know. I understand the status effect are common thing in a Souls-like, and the Souls-like without it would be a barren, you know, and empty. But it shouldn't be designed in a way where every single enemy has a fucking 2 or 3 status effect that he constantly fucking tossing at you like it's nothing. I swear. Like those little fellow and those swarms spitting blight, while you have also fucking poison cloud, and then you have a boss that does fucking also fire and poison, and it's just so no needed, you know, like why everything has to have like the 2 or more status effect at once. Like later on you have a bosses that need 3 or even 4 status effect, and one of them being instant death. Like, I'm not joking, man. It's crazy how high fetishes they had to implement, you know, status effect for every single enemy in game. Even those little trash humans, you know, they can implement the status effect on you. The fucking corruption. So yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So unnecessary. It doesn't make the game fucking like harder or anything, it just makes the game annoying. Because I can constantly abuse the fucking, you know, consumables to cure this shit. Oh, so what I can even level up at this point? Let's need 1 red feather for this. What do we even need here? Like, I would say we need more. Let's level up that. Health siphon, that's what we wanna take. There we go. Next thing what we wanna do is make to Skyborn call to get more Skyborn might. Cause we can only have a 3 stacks, but we can upgrade to have a 4 and 5 stacks too. So yeah, here we go. Give me this. You feel invincible. Sweet. And right here we're gonna equip this one, and this set we're gonna be having for majority of playthrough. There is also the powerful enemy here. Yeah. Really nice guy. Or at least he looks intimidating, but later on he will be regular enemy. For now, he just, yeah, he is to intimidate you. And here is another boss. No joy. Here we go.
I beseech you, deliver me from this fate.
And that's a poison cloud. Yep.
Sister, I've gathered the elixir ingredients. All this feed remains.
I can't believe he actually hit me with that. That's so rude. Shit. So yeah, good time to heal, man. I have no complaint on that, that was purely on me. Sure.
Once ready, we'll find you in one room and reclaim Master's Trinity Bell.
Half of those doesn't even hitting me. I would just like to make it clear. Half of those literally doesn't hitting me, man. Yeah, sure. Yes.
How could you betray me, sister?
I'm glad they're affected by corruption. I'm kinda also curious what happened if you will die in the middle of this animation. You think your game will, you know, bugged out? I don't know. But yeah, you see, I almost die again, and not because of the boss, but by the shitty status effect. That's all what killing you in this game, man. It's just the shitty status effects that are implemented for no reason. Like, you're gonna tell me that guy wasn't powerful with just having a fire, you know? They also had to give him poison. Like, for what? He was powerful enough, you know, with all those fucking, you know, digging, the fire and all. He don't need poison. He truly don't need it. He can fuck you up, you know, even without it. It's just the developer of this game are firm believer, you know, like the boss without the status effect is insanely weak, you know. No, the bosses without status effects are not weak at all. In fact, the Hoglan, which is the boss after the area we're gonna be exploring now, doesn't have any status effect. And she is, like I said, the purest skill check. Like, most of the people just rage quitting, you know, fighting with her. And she doesn't even implement any status effect. That's the crazy thing. That's the crazy thing, man. Actually, it's one of the few bosses that doesn't have any status effect, and also one of the few bosses that doesn't need to make you cry. Believe me. I'm not joking about this. Yeah, and my health is now super low, I would like to make it clear. Actually, let me just eat something. Sure, we might just eat this. Sure. I just need to hit heal with this so then I can heal like that. There we go. Give me this. So now I can use that. Yeah, and we're back to full health. I just wanted to be sure, but yeah, we are back to full health basically. So let's just go to Doom Willow Beach now. It's place good as any, but also the place with like the worst boss in a game. Literally the worst boss ever. Not because of the difficulty, but because of the fact that now it's so fucking lame and boring. Like the next boss, I promise you, is a fucking pinwheel of the Wuchang. If the pinwheel is a joke boss and the Miss Noble is a Sekiro joke boss, then the Soul Wood is a joke of the Wuchang, you know? Joke of the boss. That boss poses no threat, and if you die to him, then you just fucking suck at the game truly. Like I would say it officially, there is no way people die into that guy. Not only boss barely does any attack, you know, but he just stands there taking lashes to the face. Like, there is truly not an easy boss than this one, you know. There is no single easier boss than this one is. But you will see it yourself. First, let's just get through the area. Hi.
Wuchang, you made it.
Yeah, I made it.
Wuchang, here. I traded it for a small locals called piles of... I had planned to... And here, the road ahead. I'll scout ahead.
Sure, and we got new armor, which we can equip, although this armor looks good, but yeah, we can equip something new for this next area. So how about we're gonna equip... yeah, let's just equip this one. I hope you like me now. This is gonna be armor that we're gonna be using, you know, for this part of the game. And also this game implements the shrine mimic, you know, from all the things that they get implemented, they choose to do this. I mean, they not posing much of the threat. I'm just gonna say they are annoying if you forgot they are in game. Because in every other game, you know, when the scraps see bonfire, they're like, OMG, we are safe. You're using it and boom, you die. Yeah. This game loves to troll people. It absolutely loves it. You think you see items? Don't worry, there is fucking ambush with instant one-shot with something that push you off cliff. You think you see the shrine and you're happy? Yeah, hold your horses because it is a fucking mimic. It is not as fucking trolling as, you know, the Sekiro, where it says you like the shinobi execution and then fucking revive the boss, you know, despite you cut off his head off, like with the guardian ape. No, the game is not that, you know, troll-like, but you can see the level of trolling here. It's pretty high. Yeah, like that. Just fucking bitch slap me rapidly, please. I mean, it doesn't matter, I'm gonna heal from you anyway. Bitch slap me all you want, I'm still going to win. Yeah, as you can see, you know, despite we are in the next area, nothing changed. The regular enemies also inflict the status effect. Such a cool and fun game that is. Even those little skelly boys, if they grab you, they also implement the status effect on you. And all this time, I don't understand why. Like, why they have to do this. I'm looking and I don't get it, you know. Looking for answer and I don't get it. Yeah, and that will not even kill you. There we go. Of course, like I said. Now they're barely implementing, you know, status effect, but they're doing it. You see this red symbol? Yeah. That is an instant death, basically. So, like I said, every enemy in this amazing game has like at least one status effect that they can implement. Literally every single enemy, maybe except the 3. But yeah, 99% of them. It's fucking crazy, like no other Souls-like is like this, you know. So yeah, the fetish for the status element was fucking real. I wasn't joking about it. Or no, actually I take it back, even the fucking tree can implement the poison, I forgot. So scratch what I say, literally everything in this game does status effect. One, if not more. Because I thought the tree doesn't do it, but no, you can see they fucking have a poison. So yeah, literally everything in this game can do status effect. Even this inner demon, you know, he can just set you on the fire if he will hit you with his stupid cannonball. Yeah, like so. Trust me, none of this is needed to provide the fucking no entertaining experience. None of it. It's just forcing you to use spells, you know? That's what it is. Since those 3 does nothing than just spitting those poison clouds, it just forces you to use spells. Same as this, you know, like what's the point of those guys having, you know, having the status effect if it barely goes up when they're grabbing you? Absolutely pointless. Yeah, sure. Just do you do. Ah. Don't worry, I'm not agitated. I'm not mad. I'm not mad, I'm not agitated. No, no, this is just friendly, you know, calm stream. Yeah. I already see the blight projectile coming at me. Sweet. I do die. There we go. Sure. Now we're going into this. Yeah, swift draft spam for the win. What you gonna do about it, bitch? You can just cheat my life and for what? Doesn't change the fact I'm still going to win, you know, because I don't need the healing potion to be healed. So yeah. The game, I think, like, it has upper hand over me, even if it doesn't. Trust me. Trust me, I know what I'm doing, you know. I am the one with the upper hand here, not the game. I know the story. I will just do it. Yeah. And the sad part is here I sort of have no choice but to start using the spells, even if I don't want to. I promise you, I don't want to, but I have no other choice. Yeah. Because those three will not die, you know, if I won't do it. Nah. So yeah, you're just doing this into that, then you're casting fire to stagger them and they die immediately. Either that or just fucking wail like the fucking 2 minutes on them, using just regular, you know, physical attacks. One or the other.
Your arm. That energy seems even stronger now. The might of the primordial deity. No mere mortal should wield such force. You ought to be trembling, so.
Yeah. Thanks, lady. And it really cheered me up how the boss is all about spellcasting too, you know? Yeah. Can you stop harassing me, please? Like, what is the point of you guys? You are sitting here dealing no damage to me. Like, why you even exist? Like, for what? That was so pointless. It truly was. There is absolutely no reason for this guy to even exist. I kid you not, there is no point for them to exist in the game. Yeah. That's it. I have to go here now, and there is this guy. Yeah. Now we are at this part. Sure. I don't even know how that guy was hitting me. I was standing behind him. But doesn't matter. We can out-heal pretty much all damage they inflict into me. It works like in the first 3 chapters, you know. The chapter 4 and chapter 5 are different because the enemy are really powerful there. But I think like at this point you are also really powerful to combat them, so... I don't know. I didn't try the strats in chapter 4 and 5. I only got to chapter 3, you know. Since the moment I learned how powerful the swift drafts are, but yeah, Here we have another shortcut, and here we're gonna get the new spell. Just one of the better in game, but for this spell, you know, to have that spell, first we need to kill this amigo. Alright then, I fucked this up perfectly. Yeah, sure. Why I'm not doing this exactly? You see, I panicked. I panicked and started playing dumb. I should just spam the sweet draft to stagger him and heal. I didn't do it because I'm idiot. Yeah. Because sometimes I'm not too sure, you know, is it broken enough to save me? And it is, clearly. You can see it yourself. You can see it yourself, you know, I just don't believe how broken this ability is. So I'm constantly falling, you know, for it. Wait, where am I exactly again? Actually, let me just go back to the shrine. I'm gonna go back to shrine and I'm gonna speak with NPC, which I missed before. Cool, so with this I can lock that and this. So we've been here before, I remember that. How was the stream, by the way? Everyone having fun? Everyone enjoying? I'm having fun. It might not look like it, but I'm having way more fun than I had before on the previous stream.
Still yourself, I see. Then I bestow this upon you. The feathered I shall send you.
Yes, 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 yes. What kind of build you think you're going for with this character later on? Probably the same I'm running right now. Also have like the build little bit later in game where I'm playing like a pure spellcaster. I never actually finished the game. I never actually finished the game as a spellcaster, I'm gonna be honest, because magic is like so broken in this. I mean, you don't technically need to make the spellcaster build in order to use it, but there is just so many enemies that actually making you to be spellcaster. Like for instance, those stupid tree that spit those poison, it's obviously supposed to use the fire skull to stagger them, because without this then it's really fucking annoying to fight with them all. So yeah, magic is insanely broken in this game, and it feels like majority of enemies, due to their nature of fucking, you know, putting the AoE that prevents you from, you know, being close to them, feel like they were designed just for spellcaster. And when it comes to the bosses, it's even worse, because bosses that were designed to, you know, play as a spellcaster doing nothing than just fucking casting spells, you know. At least the bosses like Crystal Sage in Dark Souls 3 although they are like the pure spellcaster, they have a weapon, you know, to slap you if you're approaching them. In this game, instead fucking weapon, they just give them fucking spells that just one-shot you up close. Because they want you to fucking rapidly use magic, you know, to counter their magic. And I hate that. The certain bosses just completely invalidate meal builds, and the certain bosses completely invalidate spell builds, you know? It's not just like the meal build, you know, like the certain builds are better than the other. No, the certain builds, you know, against certain situations are completely invalidated. It's what this game does the most. Like against Hoglan, the intended way to fight with her is just they use the parry. Because if you try to use anything else, he will be just wailing on you. I'm sorry, because it is a woman. Commander Hoglan is a woman boss, the female boss, so yeah, it's a she. But yeah, she will be just wailing on you if you're going for anything else other than just parry. I'm not going for parry, you know, I'm gonna go for the sweet draft, you know, I'm gonna see how well those things doing with the spears. And yeah, if that strategy will pay off, I'm gonna implement it on my Let's Play, because like I said, on my Let's Play I recorded this area and I have to record the Emperor Palace, where the Hoglan is a boss. So yeah, I already have episode uploaded from this area, but I don't know, you know, how the fight with spears looks like when you're facing against Hoglan, you know. Because I'm always going for the sword counter, cause like the easiest way to beat her. Cause he has specific attack where she dashes at you, which is supposed to parry, and if you will parry that dash, then it makes her pretty much stagger, and you can just counter attack her. You're supposed to do it rapidly until boss will die. And if you don't have a parry, you know, like for instance if you're using axe, or like a one-handed sword, then you kind of have to pray, you know, she's not gonna be wailing on you all the time. That's sort of all what it is to it. And yeah, we got basically all what we wanted already. The elevator there just leads to the area where you already been, so we can just move on with our life. As always, you can see the enemy camping, but that's okay. I mean, why should I be concerned if we have, you know, our old friend lifesteal? Just ignore all the pain, man, smile to it and pretend everything is fine. Think you finished the Elden cringe and everything is happy. Yeah. Now we can go fight with boss, basically. I think it was this way? Yeah, it was. So yeah, to fight with the boss of this area I have to go this way, basically. This way and down. I mean, I literally can just drop, you know, sure. You will take health from me and so what? So yeah, you will fucking take health from me and so what if I can just heal with this? Easy come, easy go, right? Like, I got my health bar, you know, for the minute, you know, like, I'm not sure what exactly am I supposed to say to it, other than just this ability, you know, to attacking with the weapon art is like so broken, because how much it heals you, it's fucking crazy. And here is a boss, and what you know, this entire boss is nothing than just fucking waste of time. Yeah, I kid you not, this entire boss is nothing than just waste of time. I mean, you can kind of see me wailing on him, you know, until he summoned his little trash boys, but yeah, that's pretty much like the entire fight. He from time to time sends those orbs at you, but yeah, there isn't much else to say about this entire boss. Yeah, unfortunately. You're just rapidly casting spells, and that's sort of it, man. Yeah. Like, I don't even know why he's sucking you in if he doesn't stand, you know, in a lava or in anything that instantly kills you. He just has this attack when he sucks you in, you know, or sucking you in, I should say. And for what? Nah, I can also use fire on the weapon and look at the damage I'm doing to him right now. Absolutely crazy. And tell me that wasn't a complete waste of time. Tell me. Like, I'm not trying to bash this game, but this boss is just ass. It's absolutely the worst boss in the game. Even the priestess can pull out the fight, while this guy, he's literally fucking here to waste your time. Like, the area is not really entertaining, but, you know, the boss at the end of the fucking area is, yeah, just fucking pure joke. Like, I don't know how bad you must be in the game to die to this guy, considering he literally doesn't even try to hit you. Like, he has only one attack that can hit you and the rest is just for show. Like, I don't know how you can even die to the guy. It must be special achievement, you know. Congratulations for people who fucking could do it. I surely couldn't. But no matter, let's just move on, you know. Let's just move on forward. So now we have another stack of Skyborn Might, which is great. Now we have another stack of Skyborn Might, so now we can have a 4 instead of 3. And the next boss is Hoglan, and unfortunately, from this shrine to next one is shit ton of fucking walking, man. The walk back, you know, practically is longer than exploring the entire Doom Willow Beach, you know. Yeah, the entire palace pass, you know, from the shrine, you know, in a Rotwood area, or the Soulwood, I should say, the area, to the next shrine is literally around 10 minutes of walking. I'm not even joking. I don't know why they didn't put a shrine the moment you enter the palace, you know, and it just fucking, you know, further down ahead, you know, past all the elite generals that can easily end your life in just like the 2 hits. Yeah, I'm talking about those guys. They can very easily end your life, trust me. Sure, if you know what you're doing, then you can end their life quickly too, but most of the people, they still fucking playing with the fucking longsword, mashing R1, without using even discipline skills, you know? With zero madness, because they are too afraid to actually interact with the game mechanics to make efficient builds. So yeah. It's not Sekiro that should receive the beam hesitation on its defeat, but this game. Because in Sekiro, you are not at risk, you know? You never actually, you know, playing, taking double damage, you know? Or no, like, how to make like the sensible statement, you know? Because here you need to play, you know, with risk of taking double damage in order to make a really powerful and efficient build. And in Sekiro, you never have to take a risk to play efficient, you know? You don't have to take risk to, you know, abuse the Mortal Blade rapidly, you know? There is no risk in abusing Mortal Blade. That's just one example, but you get what I mean with this. Sekiro never puts you at the risk. Sure, it expects you to be good at game, but it's nowhere near as, you know, risky as this game. That's it. I'm not gonna say this game is harder, but this game forcing you to play, you know, way more risky, you know, in order to play effectively than the Sekiro ever will. And I like it, you know. That's how most games should go. Risk versus reward. This game, you know, truly understand that, and yeah, it puts it to as a mechanic. So yeah, I'm glad, you know. Risk versus reward is how all Souls games should be.
The rebels, perhaps they
When I play this, I feel like I'm actively rewarded for being good, you know, because madness doesn't concern me, because I'm thinking about all benefits that come in with having it, you know, from having it. If I would be a scrap, I would be crying about OMG, I'm at risk of taking double damage, you know, and that's only one thing would concern me. But I'm not, you know, I'm not a scrap. I know what I'm doing. I know I can do something like this just because my madness is full, so yeah. When I was starting game, yeah, I also was looking at madness, and this is just something what artificially boosts the difficulty. But I changed my mind. Now I see it as interesting mechanic, and I just wish I would see it sooner. I just wish I would seen it sooner, that's it. So, if you are wondering, the Hoglan is also the final boss of Chapter 1. There are 5 chapters in the game, and not every single chapter is as long as the Chapter 1. I would say I kind of speedrunning through all of this, you know. Like the average time probably would take you way more, because remember, I still didn't die yet. But yeah, there is around 7 bosses in each chapter. In fact, how many bosses is in the first chapter? Like, there is the Palace Mate, which is 1, there is a Dunaga, which is the second one, there is a Priestess, which is the 3rd, there is a Centipede, which is the 4th, there is a Glutton's Monstrosity, which is a 5, there is a Soulswood, which is the 6, and there is a Hoglan, which is a 7. So yeah, like I said, 7 bosses, around 7 bosses in each chapter. There we go, heal me to full. I would say my favorite chapter is chapter 4, if you wonder. If I would have to rate, you know, from the most like to the most dislike, I would say chapter 4, chapter 1, chapter 3, chapter 5, and chapter 2. Chapter 5 and 2 are like the most annoying chapters for me to play. Chapter 5 less, but chapter 2, because it required to use consumables in order to progress through the snow area. Because when you're moving through snow, it will inflict the frostbite on you. And when the frostbite is active, you have your stamina halved. So, yeah. I don't like this mechanic. I don't like this mechanic because it forces you to use specific consumables in order to be immune on frostbite from environment. I don't think it's necessary, and again, it is just pretty much like the evidence they had high fetish to implement the status effect that boosts the game difficulty. It's annoying, man, to see it on every single step. That's why I like the chapter 4 and chapter 3 way more, because those chapters have the least the status effect from all. Here, literally everything fucking does status effect, and it's just getting tedious at this point, you know? True and true. I'm not gonna say, you know, like without this the game would be like super easy, because if you know how to play the game is super easy already, you know. The status effect just make it annoying, you know, because it's also enforcing you to use consumables every time, and it's mostly annoying because of the moving around the menu is like so slow, you know. You wish to move faster through all of this, but you can't. So that's why I don't like status effects so much, because I need to cure it, navigate it through very poorly implemented menu. It's not a skill issue if I know what items I wanna use, you know, and I know where this item is, but I cannot select it fast. If you look at the speed, you know, of moving my mouse, like, look at this. This is like max speed, you know, scrolling through all of this. Like, for instance, if I wanna use this, you know, look how long it will take, you know, for me to actually, you know, select it and, yeah. It's so fucking slow. I wish it would be faster. And even better yet, I wish it would not kick you out if you're taking damage. That's like the most annoying thing actually in this entire menu. Not only it is like so slow and you cannot even see what's happening in game, unlike in Dark Souls or Lies of P, but also if you take damage it will just completely kick you out of your menu. So yeah. It's not like you can even use it in the middle of combat unless you have it, you know, equipped in your hotbar. So that's why I fucking know I'm so allergic on those stupid status effects. Because how they decided to implement the menu, you know, and use of items. It's so fucking obnoxious, man. I swear. That's the one thing that I can say negative about this game. It's the menu. It's just so needlessly obnoxious to selecting items. Besides, I would say like there is way more items than it needs to be. Like, for instance, even if you look at the items I have right now, like, you have this, you know, this entire thing is just for healings, you know? Those 8 items serve only to heal, you know? So, I don't need that many. Like, then you have this, you know, instantly restores your health. And I'm pretty sure there was, like, something else what heals you. Yeah, this. So, yeah. There is like so many healing items and barely any of those you will ever use. Because, yeah, like why would you even use the healing items if you have a sweet draft that heals you almost to full health rapidly? Like realistically, why I would use any healing items if I have my healing potions and this broken ability that I can constantly abuse without any consequences? Pointless, man. Absolutely foolish. Absolutely pointless. So, yeah, unfortunately this game has some coin, but it also has pros, you know. It's definitely not as smooth as Lies of P, you know. Although I like the world, you know, I would say the story and the menus are definitely like the worst thing, you know, are like the weakest part of this game. Moving around to select items, you know, it's insanely fucking obnoxious, and it doesn't help the fact they want you, you know, to use the items, you know, because they designed the area about the use of the items. And remember this boss, you know, before it posed no threat, and guess what, it posed no threat here too.
Don't be so eager now.
Yeah, you grabbed me and barely did any damage. Crazy. And you are dead. Like, it's crazy they give you this boss and right after there's a Hogland to fight, you know? Like, the most joke of the boss, followed by one of the most ridiculous boss in the game. Nothing in this game makes sense, man. Like, there is no consistency. You can blaze through the entire game to then be stuck for like half hours on a single boss, you know? And after this boss, it doesn't even feel like the difficulty stays on the same place. No, it's just random difficulty spike out of nowhere, you know, for the game, for then to game to completely fucking neglect what just happened and proceed to complete easy time again. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. Die. Full grown red mercury. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Actually, I can equip this one. Increase weapon of your power. Yeah. Burn resistance, damage taken, power of troubles. Don't need anything else actually. Nether fire pot, cool. So now I will show you another mechanic that this game does, you know, which is like semi-interesting, I would say. Although it could be implemented better, because it's just 50-50 guessing game. But once in a while, you know, every once in a while, you encounter the door like this one. And upon interacting with it, you receive the question. In true tranquil retreat, divine shards we behold. Can we see the threads of fate or the eternal flow of life? And upon, you know, receiving it, you will be given two different choices. Or you'll be given the choices, you know, between like the two answers. One of those will open the door, other one will teleport you in a different part of the area. Except, you know, based on what you read, like, how are we supposed to predict which one is the right answer and which one isn't? It makes absolutely no sense. Like, for this one, the right answer is Wing Ascension, but I always pick this one because I want to be teleported to the area where I can get free level.
Alas, transcendence remains distant.
But when you're playing this completely blind, how are you supposed to know which answer is correct and which one is wrong? You know, like, none of it sounds like an answer on question. Yeah, here is the guy that we want to fight with. I'm going in. Yeah, and he's dead now. So yeah, red mercury essence is basically the free level up. And this leads us to, yeah, doors over here. And this is only one way to get to those doors. And if this guy will kill you, then you cannot get back your soul. So there is also that. Hi, old man. Keep digging graves.
Can't you see? I'm preparing graves for... Cross that final...
Yeah, I know. Like, realistically, it doesn't pay off to answer correctly on any of those riddles doors, because the rewards behind them are very pitiful, you know. Like, if I would answer correctly on the door over here, then I would get an upgrade, which makes you have a higher, or not a higher, which makes me have longer iframe on casting certain spells. Except I'm not casting spells, you know, and even like without this, I already have a decent, you know, iframe on the spells that this upgrade is supposed to boost. So, yeah. Between choosing free level up, you know, an additional currency to like the single upgrade that barely changing playstyle, I choose the free level up. So yeah, this is equivalent of, you know, this is exactly, you know, how they design those riddle doors. The reward for answering correctly are pretty much like unsatisfying as hell. It never pays off to fucking answer correctly, it's always better to answer wrong. Simple as that. So we can level up this. And we can... Skyborne Resilience, Impact... Charges... Bone Needle, Poise Break. I mean, one of those needles would be good. We could go for the Frostbite. No, we could go for the Frostbite. Skyborne Call. Or either that or this one. Actually, let's just go for the frostbite needle. Yeah, because I cannot use fire, because this weapon already dealing the elemental frost damage, but I can use it with the frostbite. So yeah. Now we're doing good. So yeah, there is that. You wanna see the really difficult boss to fight? It might not look like it, you know. Or I might make her look like she is not, but I assure you she is. It is the reason many people stop playing this game. So yeah, we're gonna fight with her again and we're gonna see how I will do. Hopefully I will not embarrass myself, as I always do. And for that boss I need to look different, you know, because fashion is all and I cannot fight with him if my fashion is not, you know, is not good. Yeah. Need to switch my look. How I'm gonna be, you know, with this one. Yep, there we go. Now we look good enough for this fight. Now we are ready.
Love's a strange beast.
Yeah, love is a strange beast. Well said. Yep. And now we have to go back to the lake, basically. So I can go back to Shur Sanctum, speak with my friend Gremlin. Mm-hmm.
I better. You just wait, girl. The tank, the pal. But I've got plenty of my own treasures. Take a look.
Yes, now he's saying this. It's nothing special really, and I don't need it. Anyway, let's just go. Oh yeah, I can sell him all the mercury I have.
Hey, you made it.
I forgot.
Got some new stuff for you.
I wish there would be, you know, better way, you know, to deal with this thing. And we go. Yeah, just sell everything to win science. I won't use any of that. So much consumables and for what?
Come back soon.
Come back soon. Surely I will. So selling all of that gives us what? Like the 2 additional levels? No, 4 additional levels. Sweet. So now our speed is +4 and actually we should actually level up the other 3, because yeah, that's also problem with this game. Like for instance, I can level up, you know, this branch, you know, this 3 branch which is up to spear. I could do that, you know, and by this I will get like +3 strength, you know, by leveling up this branch. Or I can spend the same 3 points and level up this, you know. Because if I will level up this, you know, this won't give me anything because it is for the sword. This will just give me +1 strength, but this will give me +5 strength. So it is way more efficient, you know, to do this. Since this gives me +5 and it costs just 1 point. The same with this, you know, this gives me +5 vitality and this gives me +5 the stamina. So the most efficient way is to level up literally everything, you know, at once, because this gives me +5 agility. So yeah, they fucked up with the skill tree big time in this. No exception. No joke. They just fucked up with the skill tree big time here. It always looks the same, like to make the efficient build, no matter what weapon you're using, you have to level up even the skill tree that are completely irrelevant to weapon you're using. Just because in those skill tree you have the additional fucking attributes that boosting your fucking stats dramatically. I hate that, but it's just how it is. It's the most effective way of leveling up your character, man. But it definitely makes the game way more boring because every time you're leveling up the same thing, you know? But anyway, you wanna see something truly difficult? Here we go, here it is. This will be difficult.
That is sacred, not for your hands.
Here we go. This lady doesn't have a break, I will just say it right now, like, you have to be, yeah, very good at getting to fighting with her, come on. Fucking eat ice, you bitch. There we go. Ow. Phase 2.
Let's see how much you've learned.
Ow. Ow. Oh shit. There we go.
I underestimated you.
Yes, you did. Ow. Okay. Yeah, sure, man. Please. I mean, it's cool, she can just spam it every time I'm pressing a button like that, you know. It definitely doesn't feel like she reads my input, you know, to cancel my every ability with her stupid projectile. And it makes total sense how she spams those projectiles when I'm literally on her, you know, because she knows it will break through my attack. There we go. Her kick was so powerful, it actually made me unable to stand up. Can you believe it?
Cloud Frost's edge. Descendant of the Eye lineage.
Yeah, she kicked me so hard, I just fucking, you know, faint out. But you get the idea. She's fucking crazy, absolutely one of the hardest bosses in the game, because by the time you're fighting with her, you have so little health and stamina. Like later on you get stronger, but yeah, it's a pure skill check. Even knowing what I was doing, I still almost died because of her projectile, you know?
Endeavor. And protect us from danger.
Because she is so clever, she literally can use it, you know, to fend off, you know, when I'm trying to hit her with this. She can just fucking use it up close, and when I fucking fire to heal, she can just send it randomly, you know, at me, like she reads my input. I know she doesn't, but it's completely random whenever she will fucking do it, you know? So, yeah. I feel like she went easy on me. She could annihilate me and she chose not to, so... Great. Now don't worry, she will return. Always the stamina. Yeah, always the stamina, of course.
You've got the look in Junction. He's dead now. If you're heading, I'll be waiting here at the temple.
You've finally woken. Fortunate timing while you were unconscious. Take it slow, but tell me. So, I spoke with it behind that gate. You've just one more thing. For days, he's been muttering.
Yes. Cool. So now we are in chapter 2, basically. I'm not stopping stream yet. No, I said it's gonna be longer stream. It will be longest stream. I'm gonna see how far I can do. You know, how well we can play. So we got 1 level, and yeah, we went for the fucking sword. Cool, but in order to make this even more efficient, now I feel like I have to level up an axe, because if you look at this, yeah, this gives you +5 to vitality, and this gives you +5 to stamina. And then when we go for the twin blade, this gives you +5 to agility. So, like I said, and then you have this +5 to stamina and +5 to strength. So, it's true, you have to level up everything, you know, including the thing that you don't need. It's completely stupid, man. I don't understand it. Like, there is literally no point to touching this the skill tree for the spear anymore, you know. Maybe except getting, you know, this branch, you know, which will improve my health. Up to this ability, which will just simply, you know, make my weapon stronger. But other than that, all those things, you know, all the second branches, you know, there's no point to use that. Because it's more efficient just to start leveling up the other tree. It's just sad story. It's very poorly implementation of the skill tree. And the sad part is, I don't think like I could do better, you know. If I would choose like other ability, I don't think I would do better, you know. The only one thing how I can see myself ever doing better against Hoglan is just by using the sword and rapidly parrying her attack. But only sword can do it, you know. The spear has Aliar Bulwark, but you see how this works. Like, even if you parry her attack with it, that doesn't stop in her combo. No. That just doesn't stop in her combo, it just gives you Skyborn Might when you do it. Only sword can interrupt the combo of enemies when you parry. So that is once again, you know, designing the bosses and then forcing players to play the certain ways to beat them. It's not a gimmick, you know, like in Dark Souls 3 or in Elden Ring with the Rykard and Yorm, but it's close to it. You can feel that certain bosses invalidate certain playstyle because they were never fucking, you know, built in mind with using certain builds in mind. So yeah, the Hoglan, for example, never was built around using the magic. She was designed around, you know, using the melee weapon that can parry her attack. This is the easiest way to deal with her and consistent way to deal with her. If you beat her and using any other weapon because you are good at game, then yes, it is a fucking, you know, possible. But it's way harder and it almost feels like not intended way to play. Because you see, I wasn't struggling with anything, you know, up to her, you know. I might die once by being ganked, but everything in the area, you know, every other boss, I just blazed through it, and then she just casually fucking, you know, jumped from the sky and almost annihilate me despite I was doing nothing different, you know. Suddenly my build felt highly ineffective against her, despite it was just fine couple seconds ago. This game just loves doing that, you know, rapidly. It's just tossing something at you that requires you to play it a certain way, and the only reason why it is allowed, you know, for the developer to do something like this is just because in this game you can respect infinite amount of time without any items or without anything. you can just respect your build to use the different stuff anywhere as many times as you need. But you shouldn't be fucking forced to respect your character just to beat the single boss. Like, for real. No one wanna respect the fucking, you know... No one wanna respect the entire fucking character and use the different weapon just for the single boss. Yeah, lovely. Thanks for that. So yeah, chapter 2 technically also has a boss, you know, which is kind of designed for parry 2, but not to that extent as Hoglan is. Because I can beat that boss as a spellcaster, I can beat him using the spear. And the only, you know, the build that I'm struggling to beat the boss of the fucking chapter 2, the final boss of chapter 2, is an axe, because it's insanely slow. It's insanely slow, and that boss, just like majority of them, deals the status effect, and this time it's a poise break, which is the blood loss. So yeah, she can bleed you dry almost instantly, you know, if she will get you in a combo. And the axe is about trading hits, and you cannot even trade, you cannot really trade the hits with boss that can just kill you in the single fucking, you know, in single combo. It's like fucking trading blow with Malenia. No one fucking, you know, with the right mind will trade blow with Malenia. No. You're supposed to avoid fucking, you know, taking damage and deal damage to boss instead. Instead, just fucking trade the hits. Yay. So see, we're back to using the same thing, but now my build is no longer invalidated by anything, you know, around. It was just casual, you know, intermission with the single boss. Now I can go back to abusing the sweet draft with the full madness and have fun again. Until I will encounter something what will invalidate this, you know, briefly, and once I will pass this, it will be just the same old. So yeah, there is absolutely no consistency to anything in this game, you know. It's not like the game slowly getting fucking harder. No, it's just randomly fucking tossing wall at you, you know, for like the single fight, and then it just fucking, you know, difficulty goes down to what it was before. It doesn't feel like it's slowly, you know, getting up. No, I would say the game is relatively easy except the Hoglan for like the entire 3 chapters. If you will get past Hoglan, then you can get past through next 2 chapters relatively easy, without even sweating much. Because chapter 3 is even easier than chapter 1. But unfortunately now we have to play the worst chapter in game, which is the chapter 2. But it shouldn't take too long, I hope. I hope. And by the way, here are another riddle door, and... delusion grips, conviction bears, grit and folly takes their turn. Breathless wails pierce through the night, lifeless form devoid of light. Fucking tell me what is the right answer on this one. Because I don't understand shit from that haiku that I just fucking read. Change thread of fate. Hold on, it was the opposite to what was before. Follow course of destiny. So before there was a wing ascension, which is the right one, so challenge thread of fate. Yeah. That's one thing how I remember which answer is correct. It's the opposite to the fucking, you know, it's the opposite to what it was before. Before the right answer was winged ascension, and the right answer on this one is the second option, you know, not the option on the top, but the option at the bottom. So yeah, I don't even fucking remember what is the context of the right answer, I just remember the position of the right answer, because unlike in Lies of P, at least here it's always at the same place. So yeah, the first option is right in the first door, then the second option is right in the second door, and in the third door you should always choose the wrong option, which is the second option again. Because behind the last door there is an item, but if you answered wrong on the last door, you will be teleported to the area where you can fight the secret boss and get the good ending. So why the fuck you would choose the fucking single upgrade for your character over the good ending and additional boss, which drops one of the coolest armor in game? Like, why?
Smart. A widow. Oh.
It's completely stupid. Completely stupid.
Yeah. I'm from their favor. The hills watches.
So anyway, here's where the chapter 2 begins, and yeah, the chapter 2 is way longer than chapter 1, or way more annoying than chapter 1, but we can blaze through it. We have plenty of time. I have plenty of time. There is like 5 currently. Yeah, I'm planning to go at least to 9, so maybe it will be another like couple hours stream, you know. Longer than 3, maybe we can go for 4, maybe we can go for 5. I'm not sure how long we're going, you know, currently, but yeah, let's just keep up the pace. Yes, die. And the important part, there is this... Hold on, where is the cave here? Because here's another fucking troll moment, you know, from the developers of this game. Basically, there is a cave. Where the fuck that cave even is? I mean, sure, you can play Elden Ring if you want, but listen me out, you know, at the last thing. Like, you have this cave over here, which you can explore, and this cave leads right to the chapter 3. And a lot of people just go into that cave because it doesn't look like it leads to chapter 3. Yeah, check the stream from time to time, you know. Lovely. I mean, realistically, I don't remember, do you have like the second monitor or no? No, you don't have it. If you would have it, then you would watch my stream, you know, and I'd play the game in real time. Yeah, I understand you're going back to work in Monday. At least you have a work, you know. Cool. I mean, for the next part, we're just gonna be wandering through snow. So at least in chapter 1, the bosses were relatively close to each other, but in chapter 2, like, next boss gonna be in like the 10 minutes. Because there's gonna be a lot of exploring now before actual boss. So rather have like a boss in like 5 minutes, there's gonna be like 10 minutes of walking and then 2 bosses back to back. So yeah, it's completely different than it was in chapter 1.
In the world we find.
So yeah, you might just take a look, you know, once we'll get to the boss. For now, we're just gonna explore, you know, the ruins and the snow area. I'm still gonna try to stay positive, you know, like it's not annoying, you know, to be here or anything. Yeah. There is no point to get annoyed. And also at the end of the chapter 2, you're getting like one of the coolest armor in the game too. I said like from beating the secret boss you're getting the coolest armor, and that is a fact. But the earliest, the coolest armor is definitely from the final boss of chapter 2. At least for me. It's pretty, it's nice. So yeah. Maybe we can finish, you know, also chapter 2 on this stream. That would be nice. Like the chapter 1 and 2, And then on the next stream, you know, on the next long stream, we can finish chapter 3 and 4. Or maybe even, you know, add the chapter 5 to it, since chapter 5 is not even that long, you know, it's just like one big area to explore.
Still one.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Faint red feather.
Thank you!
Yeah, rebel orders and yeah, that red pack. So with this I have to go back and speak with NPC to proceed to progress his questline.
If you must be these are calm.
Keep that.
Keep that in mind, sure. I always wonder why those birds doesn't run you away when you're attacking them. Maybe they are ill, I don't know. I found your bag.
I rested here. What's... Though these knickknacks of mine... I didn't mention... After you left, turns out, it seems I went... Just you wait.
Yes, sure. So like for this area, the best would be the steam powered spear. Yeah, the steam powered spear for this area would be absolutely the best. And in fact, we might get it. Do I have like the bamboo thingy? I don't think I have it. That kinda sucks. But yeah, the steam powered spear grants fully frost immunity. So yeah, here comes the fucking frost mechanic, my favorite. I mean, the idea to deal with it is supposed to just use spicy soup and it grants you iframe. I don't know what kind of soup that is, but yeah, somehow it just works, you know, the eating soup just grants you fully on a cold. Just grants full immunity on cold, I mean. That makes no sense. And it makes even less sense considering how your armor barely covers your body, you know? I'm not wearing gloves, I'm wearing high heels, you know? And even without armor, it just grants full protection. Like, I get it, it's supposed to be logical because it's just food that is warm, you know? So, yeah, it can keep body warm, you know? And it's logical to work against cold, but it makes no sense, you know? I also fucking know why the lack of armor doesn't apply to this logic, you know? If you can eat the hot food or warm soup or whatever, you know, and it will warm you up and will grant you immunity on frost, then also wearing like the really warm armor also should do it, you know. It's just the same logic, man. Whatever, no point to complain. It's all good. I think that soup lasts like what, 5 minutes, 3 minutes? I don't even know, but this is like the long lasting consumables, you know. Like from old Souls like I played, this consumable lasts forever. I think it even lasts longer than Transcended Chords from Dark Souls 1. And God bless in that, because spamming this every fucking 30 seconds with such an obnoxious menu would be just humorous. Or not humorous, but just annoying. There we go, die. Mm-hmm. Cool. Yep, and we have a shrine. I am not even using this shrine. No, I don't even need it. Yeah, oil lamp, cool. So here we're getting real number when it comes to actual enemies. Yeah. Or the real number when it comes to how much enemies drop in currencies. Yeah, 500. Over 500 actually. Yep, definitely real number. Either almost 300 or yeah, something around it. So the highest amount in the first chapter was like the 600, and I think here the highest amount is like the 3k from the certain enemies. I'm not sure. Either 3k or like the 2k. I don't remember like even what enemy dropping that much, but there was like one that dropping that much. I just don't know where. Yes, sure. Just stand politely still, please. Thanks. Mm-hmm. I hear the bird and I can't even lock onto him. Crazy. And I think I have to use ladder in order to reach him. Yeah, I think that's the catch. I have to use ladder to reach these birds. Tomorrow I'm gonna try to stream Lies of P again. Maybe we can proceed through like the next 4 chapters. And maybe it won't take, you know, like again, like compared to the randomizer, maybe I won't be stuck, you know, in the opera. Maybe. Maybe. Yes, sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we have this over here, where we can go. Sweet. And there is also the other way at the bottom. There we go. Yeah, growing red mercury. Sweet. Mm-hmm. Give me that. It would be nice if my character would stop missing. I promise. Yeah. It would be lovely if you would stop missing rapidly. Give me this. And this doesn't even heal me to full health. That's so depressing. You have your ability that heals you, you know, like almost to full health, and then you have like bunch of shitty consumables that barely even heals you. That is crazy to me. Yeah. Like, have you seen my health? Where is it? Mm-hmm. Sure. I mean, this is another one of those enemies which is designed purely to play as a spellcaster. It's so fucking annoying. So fucking annoying. Like, I don't wanna use spells in this. Spells are for dummies. Spells are so broken I don't wanna use them, and yet I'm forced to use them because without it I'm never gonna stand a chance against any of that crap. So I'll do this to it. Without using it you will never stand a chance. Yeah, heal me plenty, please. I love how my spicy soup is still active, like, how long this shit lasts? Literally 5 minutes. Like, I wasn't exaggerating, that shit literally lasts forever, like it's still on. That's fucking crazy. Now I already speak with this. Mm-hmm. Cool, at least it won't run out. That's one thing that I can say. It's good because only, you know, like the certain part is logical about using these consumables. And what I mean by that is, I mean, like, you might think if just, you know, if drinking something what is just spicy and hot warms you up, you know, so it grants frost immunity is logical, then by standing in a frostbite area, you know, the duration of that fucking consumables will go down, you know. But no. Only the first part is logical and rest is just fantasy. Let's go it like that. So anyway, what do we want? We want Skyborn Might, obviously. Yeah, that's what we want. Maybe temper charges. Sure. Now I have to reapply this for the rest of the area. Yeah, it sucks the entering dream kinda reset this effect, but whatever. Yeah, might be. Might or no. The point I'm said is still standing, like, I would rather explore this area and not be affected by snow at all. Or no, I know how not to be affected by snow, I just need to play this with a certain weapon, like the steam-powered spear grants complete immunity on a frostbite. But that is, once again, you know, the sugar coating the certain playstyle while invalidating the other. Because they want you to use the spear to not deal with the shitty mechanic. Either that or just use consumables every time you wanna move around. It's so fucking stupid, man. Why every other build other than the Spearmaster can fucking, you know... Can fucking, you know... Or no, like... Why any other builds, you know, have to use the shitty consumables, yet the spear is only one that can fucking find the way around it? Why? It's fucking cringe, like, why I'm forced to play the certain way, you know, just to progress through the area? Like, I get it, you have infinite amount of respect, but so what? No one gonna respect the fucking character just for the single part of the game, because the devs demand it. Like, get the fuck out. No one wants to do that. And yeah, it is a still chill stream, because I really like the game, you know? I said, this is just the fucking dumb chapter. Chapter 1 was fine, but just because this entire snow mechanic, yeah, I hate this entire chapter. I just hate when the developer, you know, telling me what to do. And by telling me what to do, it's not just like they teaching me how to play, no, they just fucking forcing me to play the certain way. And if I will fucking refuse to obey, then I'm gonna be fucking, you know, penalized more than I should. I hate when they fucking do that. It doesn't make the game better, no. People hate, you know, when you're telling them what to do, and especially how to play the game. The game that's supposed to grant the player freedom how to play. What kind of freedom it is if the certain builds are completely invalidated by the certain parts of the game? None. It's just the false sense of freedom. It's just the delusional feeling, you know? That's all what it is. The Lies of P grants you freedom, you know, because no matter what build you're running with, you know, even if builds are pretty limited, no matter what build you're running it, your build is always valid, you know. It's not just like certain environment invalidates your fucking, you know, playstyle. Same with bosses. It's not like they are implemented gimmick bosses that completely invalidates every other way of fighting them other than what developers had in mind, you know? No. Sure, the bosses have a weakness, so playing bosses and enemies, you know, like the carcass are weak on fire, humans are weak on acid, etc. Sure, I get that, you know, but it's not just like if you're fighting against like the carcass monsters and you're not using fire, then you feel like your build is fucking artificially invalidated. Well, in this game, you know, like when you're fighting with Hoglan and you're using anything other than just, you know, the weapon that can parry the attack, aka longsword, then you feel like you're in major disadvantage and you should switch your build. It's fucking cringe, man. I hate when the game forcing me to play the certain way. Simple as that. Case closed. It's stupid and cringe. And this entire chapter is just like that, just because of this fucking snow. It doesn't apply to boss fights. In fact, the bosses are like the best part of this entire chapter. But just this beginning with this shitty snow that forcing me to use these consumables to nullify it is like so fucking retarded. I hate it. I hate it with burning passion. Luckily, it just feels part of it, you know, like after we're gonna kill the second boss, yeah, we're gonna go to the city, and the city that shit doesn't apply anymore. I like how the guy is just having dual insights. Yeah. Nice job, peasant. Oh. And here is our friend.
To an altruistic leader.
Yeah, and also I love the fact how you cannot skip the dialogue. Yeah, if the NPC is in the middle of animation like he is right now, you cannot skip his dialogue.
Why are you saying this, monster? My mind is my own.
I can't address how annoying it is, like why only certain dialogues are skippable.
Forgive an old man.
Anytime you see the NPC doing any motion, like the flaming his arm, standing up, doing anything, you know, any motion capture, you just cannot skip their dialogue. It's so fucking annoying, man. It's so fucking annoying. I never seen shit like that in any other game. I promise you. Never seen the game before where the movement of NPC is relevant to the fact can you skip the dialogue or no. What sense does that even make? Yeah, die. And look at this guy, you know, like what the fuck is he doing? Like try to fucking, you know, fall and die in that pose. The guy doesn't even fucking... I don't even know. Something weird has happened. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely marvelous. I don't know how this happened, but I never seen it. But I guess maybe this is why they should make the enemies only demons, you know, instead of humans. So shit like that wouldn't be possible, because the feathered demons in this game disappearing upon killing them, while the human's body actually persists on the floor, and yeah, it might lead to the situations just like this one, where the guy showing he has no spine. Or maybe he had a spine and I broke it, I don't know. I don't know, but some weird shit is happening. So here is another, like, this is another chapter, or not the chapter, this is another place where you can fight with the inner demon and get another upgrade of your tempering. If I remember way to fight with this demon, I think you had to go over here. Yeah, quiet birdie, I hear you. have all those birds and I never even using the feathers I'm getting from killing them. And that did not hit me. Screw you, buddy. I swear. Look, I shouldn't really complain, you know, about taking damage if I can just heal myself to full health almost immediately. But it's just annoying, really. If you wanna give me a hit, then yes, give me a hit that I didn't dodge, but the guy wasn't even close to me. Uh-huh. Goodbye. Give me Forgotten Remembrance. And we're moving on. So there is a second tower. I said on one of my other stream, like, this beginning of this entire chapter is just ripoff from Dark Souls 3. How you had to, you know, set a flame, 3 tower, you know, or lit the flame in 3 different towers to open the gates. Here you have to do it to lower the bridge and fight with boss, but it's basically, you know, the Abyss Watchers fucking ripoff. You just have to fucking, you know, find and interact with the fucking flame in 3 different towers to move forward. That's it. It's hard. You can barely call it an original fucking design, you know. It's not. It's not original. I mean, it's not bad, but yeah, hardly it is original. But at least I would fucking, you know, I would rather do this than do something, you know, like the Tomb of the Giant. So, yeah. If they had to rip off idea, at least I would prefer to rip off the idea, at least I would prefer them to rip off the idea that are actually good. My spicy soup is about to run out finally. I just realized that. Yeah. It's about to run out anytime now. And against this guy, all what I have to do is just rapidly use this. Yeah. 3 trust and he is staggered to death. And dead. And here is where there is like the inner demon. Here we go. Wow. Nice damage, buddy. You got me good. Thanks. I mean, honestly, all those inner demon fights exactly the same, so there isn't much to say about them. I still would consider them better than the actual Mimic tiers, but yeah, they are not real the fucking amazing fighters or anything. Yeah, sure. Die. Cool. Yeah, and we're just farming souls by doing this. Because there is just so many enemies and they're dropping so much. Sure. I feel like some of those mines are actually, you know, activated with delay and other one are activated right away. Yeah, like that one. The previous one had a delay and this one just blew up immediately. I don't know what is up with this. Same with that. I don't know, is it game bugging out or what, but it seriously feels like some of those mines just blowing up with the delay, while other one exploding immediately. Yeah. Sure. You see, in Elden Ring, the fucking charge thrust like this wouldn't be possible because your character would simply miss, you know? Well, in this game, the tracking is so good, your character is almost fucking, you know, aimbotting the enemy. And that's perfectly fine, because if they can aimbot you, you should be also able to aimbot them. That way it's fair, you know, for both sides. I messed this up actually. Let's try again. There we go, that was better.
My nation. God.
And I have Thunderstorm with that, which is like one of the weakest spells. I mean, the lightning in this game, you know, or paralysis, whatever you wanna call it, is like one of the weakest status in a game. I forgot the guy is fucking camping here. That was on me. Yeah, that was just purely on me.
Sever your head.
So yeah, we no longer have spicy soup, so I have to reuse it again. Sweet. Does that really hit me? How? Like, it would be fucking magical if you would just finish this entire stream, you know, like, without farming, without dying. Yeah, man can always dream. And I'm gonna be completely honest, like, maybe instead the Lies of P, I will do the Prince of Persia stream. Like, I really wanna do the full, you know, playthrough again, you know, maybe without the health upgrades. I don't care, you guys don't wanna see it. I don't care. I know YouTube is about caring about audience, you know, but I think like I play, you know, like enough games for you more than for myself. That's the only reason why I recorded Elden Ring, you know. I did this for you. I didn't do it for myself, because if I would just play games and record whatever I like and wouldn't give a shit what other people like, then I would never even touch this game, you know. I would never even dream about streaming it, you know. Record it, perhaps, but surely not streaming it. But just because I know you enjoying it, that's why I fucking, you know, started and finish it. Sure, maybe it wasn't top of fucking, top tier recording, you know, compared to like the Lies of P and the Wuchang, you know, that I'm doing right now, because I just couldn't smile to everything what the game was tossing at me, but at least I didn't pretend that I didn't have fun, you know. I pulled it through, but it was like a chore, you know, mixed with vapid annoyance. It just it. I knew I'm gonna get hit by that. Why I didn't dodge it then? I don't know. I don't know. I guess I had a small hope the guy will miss, you know. I knew he will fire, but I was hoping, you know, he will miss. My inner voice said something about, like, pick this item, the guy will miss. He didn't though. His accuracy is absolutely amazing, you know. Yeah, like look at the accuracy of those guys. Like from all the way, you know, over there, they can hit me, you know, by standing directly below me. Like this is just unreal. This is just beyond even having aimbot. Like the guy literally can hit you while standing over here, you know. When I'm standing on this little platform, he can just fucking camp here, shoot, you know, in the sky, and I'm gonna fucking take damage by his flaming arrow. Yeah. Cool story, bro. Explain that to me how. Because nothing about this makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense. If the guy has such much accuracy, why he just can't fucking, you know, fire those arrows to the sky, you know? Just let the god guide those arrows, you know, to hit the player. Don't even aim at the player, no, just let the god decide for player to take damage instead. Easier that way. You know, easier that way. There we go. And remember, nothing of this is salt. No, nothing of this is salt. This is not salt and this is not rage. No, this is just me pointing obvious. This is just me being like insanely infuriated because... Or not infuriated, this is just me being annoyed, you know. This stream's supposed to be to chill. And trust me, once I will pass this chapter, I'm gonna be chill. Once I'm gonna get, you know, past not even the chapter, just 2 next bosses, and we're gonna be done with the snow area, then I'm gonna be completely chill. Until I will get to Empress of Night, where I'm gonna be rapidly fucking cheesed. And can this stupid fucking, no... actualization, yeah, Windows update. I'm in the middle of doing something, dear Windows, in case you didn't notice. I'm in case of playing the game, you know, I'm in the middle of fucking streaming. In case the window miss it, yeah, I'm fucking busy. I will restart your fucking, you know, system later on, you know, when I'm not gonna be fucking, you know, in need of, you know, use of my PC. And yeah, here is the first boss, basically.
Just summon me with that whistle.
Let's just go. We have 1 tempering, so... Yeah, 1 buff on the weapon, so let's go. I don't give you my chisel, I give you something else. Come at me, bro. Yeah, the rebels shall rise. Rise and shine, bro. I don't even know how he's missing with half of those, you know? Like, I literally have no idea what is going on most of this fight. By my command, you are dismissed. Cool. I forgot to activate last tower, but it doesn't matter. Killing this boss also pretty much lowers the bridge, so you can either activate all 3 tower or you can kill this boss. Result is the same. Now we can fight with the Ming General. I'm gonna be completely honest, I'm surprised, you know, I killed the guy before he even entered second phase.
Yet, I demand that we spar when next.
Yeah, and Aldous Mercury I had, yeah, You don't need to level up your character, it's enough to be good at game, you know, that's all it is to win. That's all it takes to win, just be good, be like me. Yeah, just cast this at the guy and then go. Oh shit. Yeah. Just be bitch slapped once, you know, and then you can proceed. Easy come, easy go. I would even say those fucking stupid 3 hitting harder than even boss itself. I am not joking, they're hitting harder than even boss itself. Sweet. And I didn't unlock the shortcut, so this leads to absolute nowhere, so we're just gonna take the other path. Man, this one. It's crazy how not with bosses you're struggling the most with just regular enemies, man. That's it. You're struggling a lot, and with what? Not with bosses, no, with just regular enemies. Ow. Or at least with some of them. Not all, just some. So yeah, after the second boss, we are done with the stupid snow mechanic, and yeah, I'm finally gonna have like a 5 minutes of peace. Because city is not that bad as the beginning of this area. But the problem is before that boss there is also like fucking plenty things to explore, so yeah, this leads to rebel camp again. Lovely. I mean, granted, I wanted to fucking return here anyway. And just because I have a full health, there is no point for me to use the shrine, but I will do it to, yeah, level up. Like 6 times. Crazy. It's crazy how many times I can level up. And I can also improve my spear even further. So that's also good. And now I think the most logical move would be to grab both of those, you know, the stamina and health. So yeah, that feels like the most, you know, logical move from all. Yeah. Ha. Ha ha ha. This is for the strength, so we're gonna go like this. Now, that way we can also get, like, you know, the more health that way, but no. No, we're not gonna do it like that. We have 7 points, then we're just gonna spend it like that. Yeah. I still think it's the most efficient way, man. It's the most efficient, that's what I think, like, you're supposed to get, like, the biggest one first, you know? That's it. You're getting the biggest one first, so yeah. Now we should have like way more stamina and way more health than we had before. Sure, we probably still will die just in 3 hits because that's a common theme in this game, but who cares, you know? We have a stronger spear, finally.
General.
Yeah. And I have to, fucking forgot I have to use the soup, you know, because I'm still, yeah, before the Ming General. So the stupid snow mechanic still applying to me. Lovely. It's not even a frostbite itself that is so tilting, you know, in this mechanic, it's just the fact when the frostbite actually triggers, it makes you flinch, you know? It makes you temporarily stagger. If it would just, you know, halve my stamina, I would be perfectly fine, you know, because I can, you know, my stamina management is perfectly okay, you know, even if it's halved. But just because it loves to trigger, you know, when you are in the middle of fighting with multiple enemies, you know, and it loves to make you flinch, you know, giving enemies free hit, which most likely will lead to, you know, your ultimate demise. Yeah, this is why it is so annoying. Like, if you wanna tap me casually, then by all means please tap me casually, but yeah. Crazy. And I got twin bandits, which are the twin swords for the agility build. Lovely. So yeah, the boss is on the right side, and here is the third tower, which I didn't activate it before, but yeah, that boss that I just killed is optional, basically. You don't need to fight with him. You can just skip him and activate this tower instead.
My nation.
And here we have to dance with Grace. Please tell me I'm standing close enough for this to register. Yeah, I was. Cool. We still didn't die at any point. I don't want to sugarcoat, you know, my luck or anything, but I think this is my record, actually. I don't remember that I ever got that far without dying. Like, I think my previous record was dying at least once, you know, at this point. So yeah, we breaking record and we changing life. This run will fucking, you know, write itself on the pages of history, you know, as my personal achievement. Get to chapter 2 without dying, or not even get to chapter 2, just kill the first boss in chapter 2 without dying. Cool, thanks. Really nice of you. Now of course, because I said it, watch me die immediately to something.
And yet those spoiled bureaucrats feast behind their city walls.
And here is another cool part, how the guy is camping behind this wall. He truly does camping behind this wall because there is an item here, so yeah. The way how to deal with this, yeah. So do something like this. He wants to push you off, then we're gonna push him off instead. So yeah, we are done with this basically. Oh no, we are not done with it yet. We have also the shortcut to unlock. And after this, we can go fight with the boss, which is over there. And the boss over there is like way tougher than the boss that I just killed. In fact, the boss that I just killed is not even tough. It's kind of random. Like, I didn't even know what was happening most of the fight, because he's just so big. He is literally like the Juzo Drunkard, except the camera is insanely wacky in this fight. So, yeah. I do not like it. Gonna be first to admit it. It was rather really bad. So, yeah. I'm glad there is that. Now give me this. Yeah. Ding ding ding. Little might. Cool, so now I can use this. Or actually I don't have to, I can just use my Yeah, sweet draft on enemy over here. Works too. There we go. And now I can speak with NPC which is inside this house. But before that, yeah. Cool. This rides my madness again so I can heal from doing that. So yeah, here is the fierce NPC.
Cloud, hey, just tell him. The covers, that's my end of the... Hey, my dear, my boy.
Yeah. So we did that side quest now. Cool. Next there's also a lady that we can speak with at the beginning of the Cloud Spire. I could go there from the Snow Pass, but I will also go here from this, you know, shrine. Whatever. There we go. I'm even missing a couple items here by going this way. Interesting. Can this hit? It will, obviously.
Those treacherous rebels.
Yeah, hi.
The glory of just beyond. Stay safe.
Yeah, stay safe, sure. So now I can go fight with boss because there is no one else to talk about. There's no one else to talk with, I'm sorry. Cool. Lovely. Just gonna finish exploring the rest of this area and then we'll go for a boss. Good morning, sir. Yes, of course, because that hit me, yeah. I forgot, you know, in this game, this is fucking, you know, this is not a Wuchang Fallen Favors, no, this is a Wuchang the fucking aimbot editions, you know? That's how they're supposed to call it, because literally every archer in this game has an aimbot so well, it feels like they just hacking game. That's how it feels. It doesn't feel real for them to aim on that angle, and even less to hit you from that angle, you know? If they would be just firing, you know, and missing, then perfectly fine, but somehow they're hitting, and it makes absolutely no sense how. Like, I'm just trying to imagine trajectory of their arrows so it hits you, and I just can't, because it doesn't make sense no matter what kind of trajectory I will try to fucking imagine. It just never makes any sense. But it always works for them somehow, which is fucking interesting. So yeah. Just use a bunch of those. I have also 90 of those. Which also gives me around 8k. Alright then. So now I can return to shrine and I can go fight with boss. Sick. I'm gonna be honest, I thought I have the other shrine, not this one, but I guess I don't have it. Oh, that's disappointing. And now, what do we need? We want that. We want this. And we want that. We don't need Steel Resolve. We don't need that. We might just grab one of those. Might just grab one of those, or we might just go for this, you know, for more agility. Because like I said, you know, the most logical thing is to level up, you know. Yeah, like how much points do I need? Like this, so this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need like 8, you know. And out of those 8, 2 of them are complete fucking useless to me, you know. But it's just like what I have to do. I mean, like I have to go for this, you know, to get more stamina, and then I have to go for this to have a cell and strength. And on the way there is also like additional agility. So yeah, we might as well, you know. It's literally the way how you're supposed to play this game, the most efficient. It's complete mess because it's forcing you to level up literally every fucking single tree at once. Instead, focus your build, you know, focusing your build on like one specific tree to make it more efficient. It turns out if you leveling up just one tree, your build will be less efficient than if you level up every single tree at once. It's completely fucking, you know, I don't even know how to call it. I guess in China it makes sense. But for me it doesn't. Maybe for average Chinese developer this looks like the marvelous and genius design, but I don't see sense in this. And I keep forgetting using the shrine resets my, usage of the spicy soup, so I guess I'm going without it. Screw it. I'm going without it. Watch it, you know, wrecking me anytime soon. Just watch, you know. It is about to happen. There we go. Somehow I didn't pick the item over there, which is interesting. Yeah, budding red mercury, and here it is. The amazing gift, the frostbite. Cool. I would just went for the boss, but I wanna have a checkpoint. And also I wanna adjust something for my build. So let's just quickly take a look what we can do over here. Very fast. I can adjust benedictions to make this spear stronger. Yeah. Basically with this we have the greatly increase the power of stab attack, which is exactly what a discipline skill is all about, so we're gonna use this. Simple as that. Use counter moves. Obliterate attack, increase backstab. Defeating enemy increases skybore, miles, is damage taken. I mean, actually I want this. This might help. Constructing attack, increase the damage, automatically possessive discipline skills. I mean, sure. And then on this one, increase damage there at full health, but solid stamina usage. Yeah, let's just go like that. So now we have the benedictions on both of those. Sick. So let's just go fight with boss. And since spicy soup has no use anywhere else in game, we might just use it, you know, on the way to boss. Just on the way to boss. I found it hilarious how it just completely makes you immune on a frostbite, you know, from the snow on the floor, but in the same time it doesn't make you immune on a frostbite that the boss inflicts, you know, when he's hitting you with his sword. I mean, like, what the fuck is the difference? Here is a cold and there is a cold. It's the same cold, you know. So you are fucking immune where you are fucking on a cold floor, but when fucking, you know, cold object touching your skin, you are no longer immune. Like, what kind of sense does that even make? But anyway, here we go. Actually, let me just use this. Boost our status, effect resistance for certain duration. Yeah, let's just go with that. Come on, Ming General.
Once this blade served the Emperor, now it thirsts for the blood of invaders.
Good timing.
Fighting whirlwind.
One hit and already we are that high, you know, with a frostbite. Jesus Christ. Yes. I love how the face transition just completely resets it. Yeah, your loyalty stand. I don't care about your loyalty, bro. Okay. Shouldn't say it.
Serve the throne, not betray it.
Come at me, fellow. Oh shit. You really refuses to die by that?
Such skill.
God damn it.
Why waste it on rebellion?
Yeah, and you are fucking dead. I mean, it would be cool boss, if not the fact, you know, the sweet draft are so broken, you can practically almost spam it. You can practically almost spam it. In fact, I'm pretty sure with like enough luck and practice, you can just beat this boss by doing nothing than just sweet drafts. I'm almost convinced, like, you don't even have to move, you don't have to dodge. I'm pretty sure with like the decent RNG, you can just beat this boss by doing nothing else than just rapidly spamming sweet drafts. Because you will out-heal all damage he inflicting on you. If you will have a good RNG, it will happen. Cause I almost did it without even trying. So anyway, further in chapter 2 we go. Let's continue, shall we? Yeah. There we go. Come at me, buddy. Sick. Yeah, now every enemy here has a gun, and unlike in Lies of P, enemies in this game are designed so well, so you won't even hear when they fire. There is no visual indication, there is no audio cue, there is nothing, you're just taking damage rapidly. Your character doesn't even flinch upon receiving hit from gunshots. You just see it visually on your HP, how it's slowly getting down where you're taking damage by the fucking guns. I wouldn't call it stupid, I would call it funny, because it makes no sense, but it's a video game, so yeah, like majority of things in the game, it just doesn't make any sense. Just as the fact I'm fighting with a bunch of the guy, you know, that doesn't wearing any clothes. Literally, they fighting on the snow and they fucking wearing sandals, you know, with the fucking t-shirt and shorts. Like, what kind of fucking, you know, what kind of, you know, battle armor is that? They're literally peasant with the fucking sandals, shorts and a t-shirt in a fucking winter. And you think, you know, my character looks stupid because 90% of her body is exposed, you know, in a weather like this? No, look at my enemies, you know. Many games that has a female main character, you know, having those females, you know, body exposed, you know, obviously, to fucking get a fucking player appeal, like in Stellar Blade, for instance. Yeah, that's just good example. But enemies in Stellar Blade somehow, you know, doesn't look like fucking peasant, you know, in the winter. So I don't know what they had in mind, you know, in China making this to look like that. I don't know, man. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. It makes no sense. I hear the bird, and I think it's on the left side. So yeah, next boss is Empress of the Night, or Mistress of the Night, absolutely the worst boss in the chapter 2, and one of the worst in the game. If Hogland is the worst boss with the melee weapon, the Mistress of Night is absolutely the worst weapon with the fucking spells. Truly, truly the worst. Die. Yay. I should kill that dog. I just realized. I'm gonna get punished because I left him alive. Just you watch. So I'm getting 180 from killing the peasants here. I felt like I was getting way more, you know, when those guys were weaker. I don't know why.
What are you doing here, of all places?
I don't know, I'm just passing by.
Ah, as fate for I've kept this talk. Could she? I tried to. Whether it was lowering the drawbridge must have been.
Sure.
Our great Ming!
Yeah, screw your great Ming. Your Ming is not that great, you know. I know the fucking, you know, they try to sugarcoat it and put high emphasis on how great it is by every enemy saying how amazing it is to be, you know, part of it in their last dying breath, but no.
Rest assured.
Yeah, sure. Rest assured. Die. There we go. You are safe.
If you hear any news about Ling.
Sure. And now we're gonna be on the marathon of speaking with fucking NPC rapidly. Like, before we already talk with NPC from time to time, but now we have the fucking, you know, the minutes and minutes of dialogue. walking back and forth, you know, talking between several different NPCs. Crazy, absolutely crazy. But yeah, that's basically what the entire chapter 2 is about, you know, like mostly it's either annoyance, you know, because of the snow mechanic, or just speaking with NPC everywhere. Like, at least chapter 1 has some action, you know. It has exploration, it has action, and like some dialogues here and there. Well, this, yeah. The amount of dialogue in this chapter is crank up to pretty much like a really ridiculous degree. And it's not good if the story is insanely mediocre, you know? Because you just want to be done with all of that, and you can't really. There we go. So I have to fucking take this path that I'm going right now like a couple times. Because there is a path on the right through the cave, there is a path to the left over there, and there is a path up. Like we're gonna be going back to the shrine multiple times just to explore all of those paths.
Now where did I put it?
So let's start our marathon of talking with NPCs, guys. Let's go.
Time's of the essence. Better get looking.
My name is the Madam. By all means, I much appreciate the certain nary a soul in.
Yes. So this is one. Now we have to speak with those duo.
And then overthrow that hag in the palace. Can somebody help us? Heard of the... Don't fear. Yo, that one over... We'll do great things. Hear anything of note? There. And those, well, that old coot. I want to...
Yes. We don't care about any of that, truly.
It's been a fair while.
Boss says the bridge. I can find her. Granny's getting up. It's atop the Dar says they have. I'm sure Granny must be the.
So there is that, and now I have to go back down and go through the cave to get to the camp, to get to another NPC, you know, and ask him about that tire, you know, so he can join to this little gang, and then I have to return to speak with the gang to get the actual attire. This is just chore, man, like I promise you. The chapter 2 has way less action than chapter 1, I'm sorry. There is way more dialogue than actual action, you know. Way more than I would like. Like on top of that, I also have to return to that woman, you know, that asked me to find the guy I already found. And speak with her too. And yeah, besides I also have to speak with my gremlin and give him the bunch of items I found in this cave. So that's also nice. Looking forward to that too. Where even am I at this point? I don't recognize this place. Well, no wait, this is where there is a frostbite glacial something? Yeah, glacial frostbite, so I know where am I. Cool. Give me this. Die. I wonder how broken this will be if I would start using Leech. Like, that's what I'm kind of curious right now. Like, how broken this would be if I would be start using Leech. Yeah. I mean, it's already pretty broken, but yeah, it will be even worse. And I have a this attire now, which is even better. Cool. Now I feel even more powerful, you know, because of the fashion. And I would like to mention this is not the way to speak with NPC. This is way to reach the Snowfall Palace. But I wanna go to Snowfall Palace anyway. If I can grab the shrine there, then I can fast travel to it. Simple as that. If I can grab the shrine there, then I can fast travel to it and have everything easy. Now, of course, it would be fucking, you know... Yeah. Easier said than done, basically. Easier said than done, because there is a billion other things, you know, trying to ruin my day. Like this guy, for example. You couldn't die, right? No. Oh shit. No. I thought it would just knock me off completely, and it didn't. God bless. At least in this game God exists, you know. In randomizer, when I ask about some mercy from the gods, no, I didn't receive any. Instead I received a soft lock. So yeah, at least when I'm playing this game, the God exists. God bless. And we're going for the fucking over 4 hours now, nice. Let's see how far we can go. Like, I'm planning to finish at least the chapter 1 and chapter 2. It would be nice to finish the entire game in just 2 streams, like... That would be quite amazing, not gonna lie. Ow. Thanks, bro. Finishing the entire game in just 2 streams? Yeah, sounds crazy. But sky's the limit. It's crazy how I'm doing like 4 hours of progress, you know, didn't die yet, and then I'm probably gonna die to something insanely stupid. That's always how it is, you know, the hardest part of the game, you can just blaze through it to then die by something easy, like by something stupid, you know. You can die to something insanely easy, what you would normally do, but yeah. Like the gravity or trap or something like that. Guarantee it will be what I will die to. Just wait for it, man. I didn't unlock the ladder here, right? Yeah, I did. Compared to what it was before, I wouldn't even like, now I understand that all nerfs and checkpoint were pretty much pointless. I was mad before because I didn't understood how powerful madness is. Because the game does very bad job at explaining, you know, how powerful you can make it, you know, how powerful you can make your build, you know, if you will spend time to experiment with it. No one does it because game doesn't do shit to explain it, you know. It doesn't shit to fucking encourage people, you know, to interact with it. No, it just introduce it as punishment for failure. Cool, everyone likes to avoid punishment for failures, you know. Die.
Stay sharp. The wedding is about to begin.
Yes, Mom.
Yeah, stay sharp. Can I join? Stay sharp. Ow.
Die.
Ah, was terrible timing. Fuck it, we still got it. Nah, still got the moves. I'm pretty convinced this game is totally possible, and yeah, you can beat it with Smile without using the healing potion. Just because Swift Draft heals you so efficiently, you know, there is no point to ever using healing, maybe except like 1 or 2 bosses. So yeah. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, I hear you, Birdie. And somehow that both of those miss. Okay then. I have no words. So we managed to get to Snowfall Palace. Sweet. Now I have a 2, so yeah, I should go for this. I run out of things what I can complain about, you know. This game doesn't have that many things, you know, what you can complain about. Not that I want to, but if I would start dying rapidly, then maybe I would be, you know, more entertaining, you know, to listen. But as we are right now, there is not much to say. I'm just chilling, you know, I'm just having fun. Yeah, I'm just having fun. Morning! You're out. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy how she can just decide to iframe through all of that. Yeah, just like that. She literally Michael Jackson moonwalking away, you know. Or not even away, she literally moonwalking through my fucking charge like it's nothing. This is dumb. I'm gonna be first to admit that, you know. Like, I understand this ability is broken, but the way how she literally just fucking, you know, swag walking backwards, you know, through my fucking attack like it's nothing, and takes no damage through it, yeah. That's fucking amazing. Like, I'm impressed, you know. I'm absolutely impressed, you know. So let's just go back, you know, this way. If we are already here, you know, we might just try to go this way. Can we even, like, go back this way? I'm not even sure, but if we can, then I'm just wasting my time. Is there is other way? I'm not sure. No, there is no other way here, so... Yeah, I was right. I just wasted my time here. Lovely. Oh boy, God bless. At least we have plenty of those. But yeah, here is the part where we're gonna be fucking soft block? No. We will be soft lock, you know? Not soft blocked, but just soft lock by speaking with NPCs. It's not the average fucking, you know, soft lock where you cannot progress. No. We just gonna have a fucking 50-minute break to speak with all NPC. Because if we're just gonna kill the next boss, the all NPC will fucking die, you know? So I have no choice. Yeah, first I have to give her that. Cool. So there is that. Now I can go back and talk with the lady over here to give her the coral that I got from the guy, you know, before the palace. And she will reward me with brilliant feather, which I can use to upgrade my weapon to +6. Which is cool. Also, I didn't kill this bird early. There we go. At least you are very close to the shrine, so I can say that.
Please. What?
Thank you. So there is that. Now, back to the shrine. We have to go back and speak with the NPC that is on the right side to the crossroads, you know, where there is the young gang. So yeah. Also, I can speak with you about something.
Hey, you made now that. Oh. So I
Oil lamp, piece of work, you say? Sure.
Another copper to show for it.
Lovely.
Come back soon.
Yeah. On to the next part. Yeah, give me +5, please. There we go. The next one, we aiming for stamina. So yeah, Cloudspire City. Sweet. So let's go. Now we have to go to over here to get to the to the next NPC that we have to speak to. And then the last NPC, which is actual boss, is in a palace. The Mistress of Knights. I hate her. Absolutely. I hate her because that fight is nothing than just fucking, you know... It's not even a fight, it's just endurance match, you know? It's just how long you can survive before you're gonna be fucking one-shot. That's a dire fight, basically. The fastest way I can describe it. Yeah. Absolutely the fastest way how I can describe this fight is just like how long you can survive before boss gonna fucking, you know, casually one-tap you. My stats, I would say, are pretty low, but the fact, you know, how efficiently I can kill all those guys, it's kind of crazy to me. Yeah. Like, forget about healing potion, you know, this is the ultimate cheese. This is truly ultimate cheese, you know, we found it. Hit me all you want, I'm fucking invincible, what you gonna do about it? And here is that NPC, so yeah.
Oh, great. Now we can finally do something big together.
Boss says my master. Oh,
Yes, so now I have to, you know, use the shrine and speak with the leader of the gang again. And I will get the attire, which then I have to bring to the Mistress of Night, you know, to receive the reward. And then I can fight with her. If I will kill Empress of the Night at any point of this quest, the entire quest will just gonna get fucked, you know. And I do like that, you know, it's absolutely my favorite design. I do love it. I do love it, like, I don't understand how you're supposed to know some of those stuffs, you know? How you're supposed to figure out, you know, with who to speak to and in what order, you know? If just accidentally killing the boss that you encounter, you know, breaks literally all of those fucking guys' questline, and there is no fucking tell this will happen, then the only way to figure out this will happen is just by playing the game rapidly, you know, and having this happen rapidly until by some chance you will fucking, you know, notice something will happen just when you're killing this boss. So, yeah. Enter the dream and speak with the leader. And after this we have to speak with the butler. And after speaking with Butler, we have to speak with the Empress of Night. And then we can continue to play the game. UPIA. It only will cost us 20 minutes of our life. Or 20 minutes of my life to be more precise, but you get the point. If you're watching this, then yeah, it's also 20 minutes of your life. We would be at the end of the chapter 2, if not the fact, you know, they decided to turn this entire chapter into chit chat fucking edition, you know? So yeah, if we would skip all those NPC, we would be finishing the chapter 2 by now, but just because we have no choice but to talk with them in specific order, then yes. It is what it is, I guess.
Right. I stand by. It's high time.
And if we speak with him, we can get that.
But
And if we speak with him, we can get his hat. And that's basically it, you know. That concludes this part of the quest. Now we have to speak back with this guy, and we can move on. UPIA.
Did you find them for me? Much. They were here. Hand the wed. Oh, be merciful, miss.
Yeah, be merciful, sure. To the Snow Palace we go, which is also a small area to explore. Kind of like an Analum, there is not much to do in a Snow Palace. Other than just 2 NPC to speak to, there is like the small treasure room at the bottom where you can fight with Inner Demon and yeah, buy the steam powered spear. Which at this point I have no fucking, you know, intention of buying anyway. And this is the path to the boss. So yeah, if I will speak with you, you will get me some consumables, right? Oh no, never mind. But the only problem is the palace is just filled with those red, yeah, senior mate. I hate them. They are so fucking powerful. Yeah, they're so powerful. Like, alone they can fuck you up pretty good, but there is like the room where there is one in company of Archer. And remember what I said about archers? Yeah. It's amazing, yeah. It's maximum of fun to fight with them. True and true. There we go. So there it is. Mm-hmm.
As was promised.
Well, we have a frostbite on this. Now that leaves us on the archer. There we go. And perfect, because Inner Demon is equally strong, you know, to those red senior mates. So, yeah, we have to move this up, then jump down, and jump down again. I don't even know what Inner Demons are weak to, you know. There's like one spell you're getting from Eternal Glory that's supposed to work, you know, really well against them, but I don't even think it's working well. No, I don't think it does working well at all, actually. And yeah, that demon will approach when we're gonna, yeah, get close to that chest. That's one. Of course, man. Yeah. That cures all my madness, actually, which is a good thing, you know, I'm not gonna lie. That way I can buy the item that prevents me from losing my Mercury where I will die. Although I have a funny feeling it will be in a boss fight, and if you die in a boss fight then it doesn't matter because you have a checkpoint right before the boss now, so... yeah, it mostly feels like a waste. It does, kinda. Kinda, sort of, it does. But yeah, that's pretty much all that is here. Sweet. So yeah, let's just go back to... shrine. I know, I could take, you know, elevator and speak with the Empress of Night, but... I might just do this first. Now, there we go. So now I basically have to activate this and my Mercury are safe, you know, until I die. Simple as that. So yeah, back to the palace. Back to the palace we go. There we go. Cool, and now this room again. We did so well last time, so watch me failing this time. Well, I didn't, but I was close. I think. Now lower this and speak with the, yeah, both NPC and we can just fight. With absolutely my favorite boss in this game. It is supposed to be chill stream, and that, you know, like the hour or two it was chill stream, you know. Then we got to Hoglan and everything just went downhill since then. Even though I didn't die, you know, I experienced... yeah. Even if I didn't die, I experienced really high annoyance. And now I'm gonna be additionally annoyed by this bitch, because this is absolutely the worst boss in this game. Like, I kid you not, I wish there would be a way to just kill her over here, you know, like the backstab her, or just stab her, you know, when she least expecting that, or something like that.
Yes, I know you.
Of course.
You have guts negotiating with me. More I can hardly. However, keep in mind. Yes. And my butler? Where has he got to? A medal Oskin. You have your reward.
Yeah, I have my rewards. Now I can leave. Sure. Make sure I will leave. So yeah, this is where we're gonna hit our first death for this entire stream. We killed like over 10 bosses, I think. Something close to it. I think we killed 9 actually, not 10. But 9 is around 10. Either way, you know, my point is like we killed plenty of bosses, you know, and we didn't struggle much. And this boss, she will just kill us in single hit. I'm already calling it, man.
At its end.
Do I have a 5 of those? Yep, I do have a 5 of those. If I would have one more, then I could level up my spear, although I don't think it would actually matter much. For 1 minute and 43 seconds we going with this. That's a good timing, I think. If the stream will randomly decide to stop, you know, that's not my fault, you know. I didn't rage quit the stream, you know, like, when the stream, you know, randomly ends, it's just because my internet decided to shit itself, you know. Or it's just because of the YouTube. I don't know. That's one thing that I want to make it clear, you know.
For my little boy.
But yeah, we're gonna be here for a while.
You.
Yeah, it is bitch, man. This attack. This is absolutely the worst attack in her arsenal. She just casting this twice, you know. Then this, and this is where you have to hit her in back, basically. Then go for the furious stab like it's nothing. And this is the cool part where she's fucking invincible as long as she wants. And a final hit with that. Yep. Into that. Thank you for using this.
I shall not have it spoiled.
Die. Honestly, I expected this will go way worse, but just because she decided to use that attack where I can easy backstab her twice, I won. So yeah, I feel like she gave me that victory, just because she knows I hate her. And now we are in the final area of the chapter 2. It's about time. It's about fucking time, and yeah, with this we can buy that. Yep. And this one. Now I can buy this. Yep. And then I have to, you know, make my way, you know, to grab the stamina, basically. So, although I don't think the stamina is big problem currently. No, the other things are problem. So as well, I might just go, you know, this path, you know, with the, you know, health, then the, yeah, like the strength again. Yeah, I might just go for that. Who knows, you know? On the way, there's also like the hearts, you know. So yeah, there is that. I don't know, man. Like, first, let's just go for that, you know. And once we unlock this, then we're gonna start to make our way, you know, towards those two, you know, towards this and towards that branch. So now we can equip agility. There we go. Let's go. Yeah. Madness Descent. So the progress. Cloudspire Shaft. I actually like this area, you know, and hopefully, you know, from finishing it, we're gonna get enough to, yeah, like I said, unlock the last skill that we need in the Twin Blade skill tree, so you can switch on a short sword. Yeah, here is the Fang Lao. Is your name? No, Fang Yao. That was close.
It's my fault she stopped. Thank the heavens. With your strength, I know you can rescue Ling. I'm sure of it. Oh, I'll sing it for sisters with smithies they are.
I'm curious how you didn't froze to death, you know, in a weather like this, you know, being dressed like that. How are you still breathing, you know? You should have a cold and a billion other things, you know, related to it. And yeah, here is where the thing's getting rough, basically, so... I feel like this is another area where the difficulty steps up. It always happens in the final area, you know, of each chapter, I feel. Not almost, you know, like not always, but almost always. Shit. And you are just in the middle of dueling with someone, you know, and decide to change your mind and fight with me. Ah, that's fucking crazy. There we go. And there's another one, I remember. Yeah, here we go with the ganking man. Remember, you have no idea for the challenge in your game. Just start, you know, ganking on a player. It will boost up difficulty, you know, perfectly. Every single time. Just drop the 5 enemies, you know, everywhere, so the player will be overwhelmed and die instantly every single time. I'm sorry if I'm being narcissistic, you know. It might be the skill issue, but I'm literally getting annoyed, you know, by the fighting with army of little girls, you know. I'm not here to complain about lack of enemy variety, you know. I'm okay with how it is right now, but yeah, it's getting really annoying how you cannot even see how those enemies running at you. Because they just camping, that's it. And the same with this one. It's cool, she can just run on the spikes and that doesn't even stop her, you know? Nah. Cool. There we go. So there is that. And now there is this thing over here. Come at me. I'm almost affected by a poise break just because these stupid ladies. I swear. It's all because of them. I know I should wait for the status to reset, but you know what? No, screw it. We're going like this. We're going live. We're going like this. We're going all out. Call it whatever. I'm not gonna wait like a pussy. No, I'm going all in. Mm-hmm. Yes, sure. Die. I swear to you, poise break is only one thing what those things can really do. They are not really too threatening when it comes to regular damage, but the poise break is definitely, yeah, why I dislike them. Mm-hmm. So here is the first upgrade. Cool. Now... yeah, we just need to drop here. Now, which way was correct? Let me think. This way. At least there is not a stupid trap that can push you off. You know, there are spikes here, but it's not that big of an issue. There we go. Die. Mm-hmm. This way. It's crazy how I remember, you know, where I'm supposed to go, you know. Usually I always getting lost in this area, but I guess this is our lucky day. Yeah, there is this thing over here, and there is this thing over here. Yep. Very cool. Mm-hmm, we got used mortar. Which is another item that we can give our little gremlin. Yeah, and here we have a free source of healing, basically. Lovely. Yeah. I mean, let me upgrade my spear now. I just remember I can do it. Yeah, let me upgrade my spear. There we go. So yeah, let's do not use the rest. Let's just proceed. How's that? Mm-hmm. So we're just gonna take the fastest route first. Fastest or slower? Actually, let's take this one first. Yeah. This is a danger part. I will admit, this might be where we start using healing potion, because this is truly danger part. You have those two. Yeah. I'm fucking dead, man. There's no way. Yeah. This one is still on you. Sick. Yeah, fancy indeed. Like, do you see what I'm currently doing, Hoglan? Fancy indeed. Like, there is no way. What do you want me to do here, exactly? Yes, lovely. I just killed one of you. And there goes twin sister. I swear, I have no words. Sure. It's like the difficulty here ramps up crazily, right? That was insane, you know? Absolutely insane. I'm surprised I survived, but if it wasn't for how broken Sweet drafts are, this would be GG for sure, because there was like so many things wrong. Yeah. I have no clue how I'm even alive at this point. Yeah, and we got the one, you know, that we need. More stamina now. Hell yeah. And we also have a dungeon key for you.
Have you... Oh. Did. It was from us now. You need to deal with the guards outside.
I already did that.
What is it? You? Our debt is settled. The next time we meet.
Yeah, our debt is settled. Very, very cool. Actually, I think like if I go to the end of this path, you know, there's a shortcut that leads, you know, at the beginning of the first shrine. Because there is also the second shrine here. But I think like if I will go this way, yeah.
Halt! Young'uns, trust me. Ahead, try placate, but given young one.
Sure. Like, I got a feeling if I will die, if I would have to die somewhere, if I didn't die in this area, then I'm gonna for sure die to Perfect Bride. If we would have the weapon that can parry the attack, it would be perfectly fine, but we don't have it, unfortunately. Yeah. We don't have a weapon that can parry the attack, and yeah, have to go from the first shrine to proceed through the area further. If I even remember the path. Let me think. So we went over there, we have to go over here, then to the right side. Yeah, through this field of spikes. Sweet. And now to the right side. Because going left just loops around the area, but yeah, going here is the way forward. Sick. Way, poise force. Lovely. Yeah, and here we have a new enemies now. Mad doctors. There we go. It's crazy how they didn't nerf how much, you know, this heals you. This is better than even Leech build. In fact, with Leech build, this would be like completely broken. Like, I have no words. Yeah. Like, I no longer even need the amulet that heals me from every defeated enemy, you know, because I can pretty much be healed from just every successful swing. It's absolutely ridiculous, man. I love it. I fucking love it. It's so good. What is here? Just corrupted flying dagger. So, yeah, that was cool. Thank you, game. I'm glad I got that. Now we need this to, yeah, proceed to one of the ending. Mad Doctor Research, cool. And now we have to go here. Like with this I can just tank the damage, you know, I don't even need to bother to ignore it, at least for majority of enemies. Unless they dealing like some shitty status effect to me, I can just tank it and get healed. Lovely. And let's see whose running attack is better. Of course the enemy. Because they can hit me when I'm in the middle of my fucking, you know, thrusting attack. It's absolutely marvelous. So yeah, I can't just spam it and ignore the damage, man. The problem is when enemy just can fucking, you know, completely... Yeah. Just completely ignore the fact, you know, I'm attacking him. That's the issue. Like this guy over there, you know, he decided to enter the fucking I don't care mode, you know, I don't care you attacking me mode, and yeah, at this point he started to completely taking away my entire health, despite I was in the middle of doing my special attack. He didn't even flinch. He didn't even flinch, buddy. It's absolutely lovely. I mean, granted, we can heal on other enemies. No, it's not a big deal. Nah, like, we already at full again. As I said it, I took the damage by enemy that I killed, you know, but who cares, I guess. Game wants to be stupid, then let it be stupid. I cannot be mad about this. And we have Crimson Pendant. Lovely. Like, the reason why I cannot be mad about this is just because you can just do it again, you know. Yeah, on pretty much every single enemy. Like, look at this. Sure, one enemy will hit you and then you will heal yourself, you know, to full on 3 other enemies. It's crazy. Yeah, sure. And we're back to full stack of Skyboard Might and to, you know, like, full health again. There we go. Heal me plenty. I think there was like one more somewhere. Yeah, over here, right? Exactly. Easy come, easy go. Now, I think like I'm doing this area the most efficient, you know, like more efficient than if I would be just playing the game casually. I don't remember being that efficient, you know, when I'm playing off camera. Usually I always struggle, but now I'm just blazing through it. Now watch me, you know, I said it, so I'm gonna be stuck on the perfect bride. I got a feeling. Got a funny feeling this is what will happen, you know, I'm gonna be stuck on a perfect bride just because I said I'm doing well. I'm still happy, you know, I got that far. I would be first to admit that.
Fine timing indeed. There's something peculiar about this shaft.
Indeed.
Now, alas, have you found any clues? No wonder. I see. There's more to... I don't no. Something... Did you... Although then... So we should return to the Bai Mansion.
Yeah, we should return to the Bai Mansion. And here is the shrine, and here is pretty much... Yeah. Where you can go fight with boss. So... Yeah. Lovely. Yeah. I kind of forgot, you know, about this part. I mean, here is where was the chest, you know, so all those enemies are pretty much dead already. So, yeah, there is that. Cool. Yeah. So there is nothing here basically, because everyone is dead, you know. So when I was grabbing the health upgrade, I pretty much killed everyone here already, so... There is literally no one here. Yeah, red combo vigor and... So let's just return to the first shrine and let's just go fight with boss from over there. We're missing one level to get more stamina. Hold on. I'm sure I can use something to get one level up. Yeah. Pretty sure just using this will give me enough. Of course it will. Just for a good measure, we might also try with this and... with that too. There we go. So it gives us 2 levels, so we can upgrade our stamina, which is lovely. And then we, like I said, gonna make our way towards the... Yeah, the strength additionally, I think. To get pretty much like all of those big numbers, you know, this is like the most efficient way. I think. It's just my opinion, it's like the most efficient way to just go for those numbers. Unless we can, you know, get something here. Hold on. Acceleration. Or actually, maybe we should go for that first. Yeah, I have a Q4 one, so alteration. No, actually, first let's just unlock that, you know. That's what we need. So yeah. We got a game plan going, and now it's time to fight with boss of the second chapter. I'm not really excited for that one, I'm gonna be completely honest. Not because of the because it is a bad boss, because it is a hard boss. It is the first phase, it's just like the Hoglan, you know. She is insanely powerful, plus she fucking does the status damage on you. And I just look at my stamina bar, look how big it is, you know. This is what we wanna see. And also, we just wanna have more health now, you know. Because health gonna be crucial. We have a stamina, now we just need more health. So anyway, here we go. Let's see who's gonna have a last laugh in this fight. Aliar Bulwark. Sure, let's go. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, my sister.
Come on.
Is it you?
I thought I can parry that. I guess I was misconsumed. Yeah, oh Link, please. Oh Link, oh Link. Oh shit. I know this will happen. It's always like this. When I try to do something cool, you know, Gabe says like no. Shit. Okay. See, now I'm just smashing dodge like an idiot. That was purely on me. I did this fight so well until very last pixel of her health, and then everything fall apart. Oh well, here we go. I forgot that staggers you actually. Fucking stand still so I can hit you. Yes, please. Oh crap. And of course. Thank you. Yeah, she says. After fucking almost killing me when, yeah, I killed her. I'm glad in this game it is totally possible for you to die even if you already killed the boss. Never had this again, but yeah, the fact it is possible, nothing wrong with it. But yeah, we finished chapter 1 and 2 on one stream without dying. Holy fucking shit. Can't believe it. I don't even know what to say, like, I'm so happy I did it. I never did this before, you know, so I'm happy it happened now. You have no idea. Yeah, you have no idea how happy I am this just happened. Holy shit, we are on a roll. I cannot believe it. How long is this? Over 5 hours and I'm still, you know, on a roll without dying. Oh my god.
Ling and I. Ling and we quarreled in time, but Ling even killed. We'll stay for a song. Sisters we are. Sisters.
Yeah, we don't care about your song too. I'm just happy, you know, like I have a reason to celebrate, truly.
Ah, inside.
Yeah. I have a reason to celebrate. This is the first time when I finished chapter 1 and chapter 2 without dying together in a single session. Crazy, right? Yeah. Crazy it is. And I'm not even playing with Lich builds. I mean, I'm getting healed, like, it is a Lich build, but it's not a Lich build at all. No, it's just average, full madness build, you know? You can do the same thing, play with another build, you know? In fact, I have funny feeling the spears, you know, to do what I'm doing are not even the best weapon. Like, you can do it even easier with the other weapons. Sure. So now we are in chapter 3. Let's see how far we can go.
For the last time, your life ends today. Who are you? Speak.
It's me. Remember me?
For days, this here, a refugee camp lies just.
Yeah. The refugee camp is just ahead. And actually, I think like this is a good place to use your lantern. So yeah, now we just have to pick this path. And now we have the swamp to explore. Either swamp or the temple. I go for the swamp, but the swamp might be where we're gonna hit our first death. I don't even think because of the swamp, but because of the boss, you know, because it is like one of the harder boss. And overall, in this entire area, the bosses are significant, you know, difficulty spike compared to what it was before. Especially that stupid NPC in the temple, like, I forgot what is his name. Nobody give a shit what is his name actually, you know, what we care is why he did so much damage. If he is just a random, no one. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I started this when it was like what, 4, 5, you know? Now it's almost like 7:30. No, I started the stream earlier, like what the fuck I'm talking about? I started this way earlier. But this might be my longest stream, like I think the longest stream I did so far was like the 6 hours from Elden Ring, but it was a painful 6 hours, you know? But at least now I play long in a game that I truly enjoy. It's cool, I'm happy. We didn't have much interference, like after these 2 phone calls. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. So now we are in the temple. Or not the temple, we are in the Mount Zenwu. Sweet. So yeah, what is infesting this area is Legion of Undead, and we have to kill the main guy in order to kill them all. This guy. Die.
Awesome purgatory.
I remember when I said something like, after 3 hours of talking, you know, my commentary going down, so as my focus, but I think it only applies if I'm actually recording in evening. If I'm recording in the middle of day, then I can go easy longer than the 3 hours. Or maybe it highly depends from what game I play, because I believe, you know, if I would be playing, you know, something what is insanely tilting, I would be having headache by now, but here I'm kind of fine, you know. I think. Yeah, first we have to kill this guy. There we go. Give me this and give me that. Yeah, and there is a guy there praying with the instant death. It's not the way down, it's way over here that leads there. Please say this will kill you. Yeah, it will. Great, we got another lost remain. I don't know why I sound so excited because of that if I technically barely even using my healing flask. Silly me. Silly me. I hear the bird, I see the bird, I kill the bird. There we go. Also hear the another one somewhere, but I don't know where. Give me this. So let's just go for the Avian March now. And fight with the boss sorcerer. This will be good. I think I will just end the stream after that, honestly.
I ran into him. He said he'll be camped safe at night. You're needed elsewhere.
Wuchang. It's... there was something... A missionary, the bride, head to Zhenwu Temple and search for the...
Yeah. I just wish to finish this stream on positive note, so I wanna finish it on fighting with the best boss, you know, in the game. At least for me. The boss sorcerer is such an amazing boss. I really like her. She feels difficult, but she feels fair, you know, compared to some other shit in this game. No, she feels perfectly fine. She's another one of those skill check bosses, you know? And I'm perfectly okay with it. Yeah, but first I have to activate the shrine and then return here, basically.
Boss is fussing over. Oh, I'm glad you're all right. I was so worried. The Hag of Snowfall is known the butler. He's great.
If only you're one of us. Pops.
Yeah, sure. So here is the way to temple and here is the way forward to the major camp. And you are here too.
Ah, you've done great deeds in Cloudspire and gained my respect in kind. I thought that...
Just stand up, yeah. So I can speak with you properly.
If you Allah. Oh, please, Allah.
There we go. We got that. Sweet. All gang is here, so yeah, there is that.
Well, let me guess. If you do find something valuable, someone once let slip that I'd heard. Imagine, I couldn't have asked for anything better. Where death is rampant, there's money to be made.
Yes, exactly. Capitalism. It's how we call in this in real life.
Come back soon.
Uh-huh.
Ah, my friend. It's been a long time.
It's not really that long time, it's just been couple hours, honestly. IRL.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment.
I have a plenty.
I knew you'd pull through. Oh, but don't apparent. But when chaos erupted in the priest, the bronze. Why not go and take a look this? Since you've word. Only one tower. The beads. Unfortunately, you've been. You might the place.
Yes.
To a baron, Wuchang with the Ming, the fate of the dynasty. Legend. But when he fought the lost. The master fire. The Madam of Snowfall Palace.
Yes. I just wanna buy this and this.
Was sealed the moment she stepped into those walls.
No, Master buy this as well because yeah, now I have the most stylish armor in game basically. Let me just quickly wear it. This. This. And that. There we go. Now we look stylish as hell and we can explore, yeah, the older parts. The Avian Marsh. Cool. So let's go. I just imagine something crazy like, what if I would play the game until I would finish it? Now it would took fucking way too long, man. I mean, granted, we do in chapter 3 and it took our fucking over 5 hours just to get to this point. And there is also chapter 4 and chapter 5. Yeah, there's no way. It literally will take ages. There we go. At least I'm getting better at the game. That's the one thing that I can say. At least I'm getting better at the game. Compared to what it was before, yeah. I feel improvement. Feel improvement, although I'm still having issue trying to figure out like where are the paths that I wanna take. Just because how the entire area looks open when it turns out it's not really open, you know? It's just linear but insanely big. Needlessly big, man. Now honestly, if they wanted to make the fucking maps that's so big, why they didn't make the open world instead? Also high.
Downfall either way. Tell me. Good.
Thanks. Finally got a spell that is quite good, you know? Because it also heals you. So yeah. I mean, we already have our source of healing, but the fact we also have a spell that heals us and tremendous amount, yeah, it's just crazy, man. All of this is crazy. What do we have here? We have 3 of those that we can unlock, you know? Those 2? And those 3 things, you know? The both are strange. Both are strange. But we want to make us towards the health path, you know? So we want this, definitely. We want to have more health. And to be more precise, I want my health to match up my stamina bar currently. And for that I need couple more upgrades in it. Anyway, to the right side we go now, I guess. Yep. Sure, hit me all you want. Oh, let's just drop down and let's just move on. UPIA. And I just remember I didn't upgrade my healings. Because I mostly don't using it, so I keep forgetting about it. I keep forgetting about it, but... well, I should play this a little bit more smarter. Promise you. Should play this a little bit more smarter, but... well, can't do nothing but laugh. Yeah. Can't do nothing but laugh, man. So, yeah, now we have to go to the left. This is where we can fight another inner demon, and this one is like really powerful. Wait, it was like a little further to the left. Yeah, this way to the left. Of course. You know what they say, when you see enemy attacking and you wanna, you know, fuck him up, just perform the casual grab that will interrupt his attack animation. Works every single time, guarantee. You can see it, you know, with your own eyes. It works every single time, no exception. Yeah, and by killing this demon, I can reset my madness. So, yeah, I'm gonna fight with him, but I'm not gonna have, like... enough to be healed from the sweet drafts, unfortunately. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, but before falling into fight with that demon, let's just explore this path. Where it will take us. This should take us to the another Radian thingy, you know, Radian feather, basically. If I remember correctly. What, this way? No, this way. Sweet, and it should be over here. Yeah. so there it is. There is that. Now, I don't think it's the same place where I just was, you know. Unfortunately. And I got hit through the fucking solid object. Crazy. So let's just go back to Shrine, shall we? Yes, please. Actually, hold on. Let me just use this so my madness won't go down. There we go. I mean, we can do good, you know, as we are. There we go. That should do it. There we go. Come on, blow up, guy. And here we go. Here is our demon to fight. Oh joy. Yep. Here we go. She has spear too. And who would have thought I'm better spear user than she is? Crazy, right? Yep. Crazy it is. Anyway, now as we kill this demon, we can move on. I think this is the right way, actually. Maybe we can finish this chapter and then we finish? No. I consider, like, when should I stop this stream? Like, I should definitely stop after boss sorcerer because it will be, you know, long enough. Besides, I'm getting a little bit of hungry, so yeah. I think about stopping after this boss, man. It's already long enough, you know, as it is, so that seems like a best time. And then we'll resume, you know, from the temple, and hopefully in a second stream we will finish it, you know. Like 2.5 chapter per episode, yeah. Sounds about right. Yep, sounds about right. So here is where we were, and I think this is also where we have to go. Yeah, this is where we do have to go. Give me this, and give me the shortcuts. In fact, while we are on the shortcut, let's just do some upgrades very fast. Because just using, yeah, Shrine doesn't reset the enemies, luckily. New PIA. So give me this, then... give me that. And give me speed upgrades. There we go. And then I have set agility the status. Now we can continue. And here is the interesting part, how sometimes I can fall on the guy over there and sometimes I can't. Yeah. Sometimes I can plunge attack this guy like this and sometimes I cannot. Just whatever this game decided. Anyway, heal the birds. There is a bird. Dead. And now this part. Mm-hmm. Sure. There we go. So we did that and now we have to go over here and follow this path over here. Oh god. My heart stopped for a minute there, you know? I hate when a game does mechanics like this. I do. Same as I hate picking this item kills you instantly by the kamikaze guy, as you can see. Because the range of those is just ridiculous, you know? So yeah, this is definitely the chapter where the difficulty spikes up. There is no denying that, man. And by difficulty spikes up, I mean you die instantly by the... yeah, traps like this. Simple as that. Like, I think this item is clear. Yeah, it is. But you can never be no longer sure. And somehow you miss me with this. Crazy. There we go, die. I wouldn't say even that area is that bad, you know, like compared to the chapter 2, this area is literally improvement over that shit. So yeah, we back to the chill stream basically. I told you, once we will get past through this stupid snow, everything will be good. In fact, this entire area together with boss might be also like my favorite area in game. It looks so pretty, it has a nice music, it is nice to explore. Sure, there are cheap traps here and there, but all of those areas have those cheap traps with enemies, you know, that can easily one-shot you. But this, you know, swamp has like the least amount of them, I would say. The least amount of them for sure. That's just my opinion. Yeah. Just cast 2 of them, and as you can see now, they no longer die instantly by those skulls. So yeah, their health is way more bigger, you know, than it was. Sure. And this is the part where you have to be super fast. Yep. Hit this guy with it. And now we have a part with the guy that builds up instant death. Yeah. I'm not buying this, die. Not buying your instant death bullshit, guy. There we go, Forgotten Remembrance. And now, yeah, this is the one that I showed attack. Cool. I hope the stream is still on. Kind of ran out of the interesting things to say, but yeah. I think I said all. Said this is like my favorite area. I said the boss is my favorite boss in game because it is like one of the few that feels perfectly fair, and yeah. The victory is determined by your skill level. Purely. No status effects, no shitty gimmicks, you know. No nothing. It's just you and your dodges that have to carry you to victory. Of course they have to butcher this fucking boss giving you a summon, but let's just, you know, ignore it, you know. Let's just pretend summon doesn't exist because the real player never using it. Summons are just for people who suck at game, that's it. You missed perfectly, let me show you how it's done, buddy. That's how you fight. And here is the Wide Rope Elder, the last location before you can summon him to boss fight.
I shall fight till my last breath. That monk, your timing is impeccable.
My timing is impeccable indeed. And I'm not gonna summon you anyway, buddy. Forget it. Why should I? I made it all the way, you know, playing solo without dying, you know, up to this point. That is like over 5 hours of pure progress. Why should I summon you exactly? What value you bring, you know, to be my ally? You will die faster than me. Okay. There we go, die. And here is the cool trap, you know. Yeah. This deals solid damage, you know, so don't get hit by that. Don't get hit by that or else you will cry, you know. And here there is another cool item. I forgot what it is. Oh yeah, Radiant Feather. Nice. There is another one over there, but to get that one I have to like go over here and then loop around to the left side. I remember that one at least. I have to climb or I can go here. And here is how you can get there. That's one. There we go, die. Needed moment of silence on this one, but yeah, we got bronze armor and bunch of useless consumables. Or maybe not useless, I take the currency. It always helps. Now, I am... Wait, where even am I? Oh yeah, this is the bridge that leads to Eternal Glory fight. Yeah, with this guy over here on it. I mean, at this point of game, I don't know, like, why there's 20 of those little, you know, bamboo shoots? Why there's 20 of them if there are, like, what, 2 items that you can buy from them? Okay, there is also, like, the one item, you know, at the end of the game that is added. But, yeah, for majority of the time, there is literally nothing in store. Nothing in Panda Store that you can buy from those. With those, so, yeah. There's like one weapon and one spell and that's it, you know, that's what you get for majority of time, so that's pretty poor, you know, if you ask me. There we go, brilliant feather. So we got that plus another health upgrade, and this entire time we still didn't use any healing, so yeah, we doing great. I'm not gonna even deny that we doing great. It was during that perfect bride fight, man, I panicked. I was doing so good, and at the end, I almost choked, you know. I literally almost choked. I started messing up when she was literally at 1 HP and I almost died because of it. Crazy.
For what? Whispers and shadows.
Die. And this is it. This is conclusion of this area and boss fight. I don't sound really excited, I sound terrified, you know, because if I would fail here, then I can't even blame the boss. I will only blame myself, you know. Because it's not just like I'm gonna kill by some shitty gimmick, you know, or by the status effect. No, this boss is perfectly fine, it's just another skill check. Probably the biggest skill check from all, you know? Because like even the hardest bosses like the Demon of Obsession or the Eternal Glory, you can cheese with the Clash and a Twin Blade. While this boss, you can't really cheese, you know? I mean, you can cheese her with summons, but I think we're gonna... we try without it. Why would we? Why would we? So, yeah, I have a 4. Cool. So that means I can buy this. Nice. And if I will make it this way, you know, then I can also go, you know, after spending 5 more points to get more stamina. Although my stamina bar is already full as it is, so we might just go for this one, you know. Yeah, to get additional upper hands, you know, over that too. So we got that. Which is sick. Now, how much of those do I have? If I will spend all of those, how many levels will it give me? This gives 10. So all of those gives me plus like around 10k. I think we're gonna have like the 2 levels from just using that one. Yeah, I think that's a 2 levels additionally. Exactly. So yeah, we are like 1 level away and we need 25. So yeah, we need 10k for the next level, unfortunately. That's kind of sucks, not gonna lie. I could make my way, you know, towards the temple, you know, to get like 1 level, but I don't think it will change much. Like I said, this boss is just pure skill check, and you just need to be good at game to beat it. You don't need to be over level, you just need to be good at game. Simple as that. So with that in mind, let's just give her the best shot. Let me just level up my healing first, because it might be like the first time where I'm gonna need it. All of them, I mean. So yeah. Here goes nothing, I would say. So yeah, 9 healing, very cool. that let's just trade this for the additional single soul grass. Yeah. Like, I'm stressed. I'm not gonna even lie, I'm super stressed on that one. And I know I didn't upgrade my spear, you know, it's still plus... Oh, never mind, I did upgrade. So, yeah, I was mistaken. I did upgrade my spear, but yeah, this will be a challenge. This will be a challenge, man. I will say it right now. So, let's go. Let's put the... the frost on this one, and here we go.
At last.
At last, indeed.
You've come before me. Be gone.
I shall cleanse all.
A winged mortal. Let us test
Oh shit. Of course, just as you're about to, you know, experience the posture break, you just have to do this, you know. Oh man, this game. Wow.
Another. Who dares wound me so?
I got your number now. No, I don't. I lie. There we go, now I got your number.
Only to fall by a mortal wing. Cleanse all.
We're gonna see who's gonna be cleansed at the end of this. There we go. Boss sorcerer, easy, no heals. First try. Check me out. I'm amazed myself, you know. Sometimes I even amaze myself. I'm truly speechless. Yeah, and also considering to end up this stream on positive notes, you know. I'm shocked, you know. I was managed to go that far without dying. So yeah, that was truly the marvelous experience. We never had things like that before. Make your dreams come true. There we go. See, I told you it's all fashion, you know, like once you have fashion on your side, you are just fucking invincible, unstoppable. Fucking... Oh yeah, this leads over there. Sweet. So yeah, like I said, once you have like fashion on your side, you know, once you look good, then nothing can stop you, you know. Plus 10 to it to fucking intimidation, but more importantly, plus fucking, you know, 50 for confidence. And that is enough to pull out something crazy. You just gotta believe in yourself and, you know, show all those who having doubts you can do something well. Be like me, please. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy it. Pretty please. Yeah. I would say it was amazing chill stream. I really like, you know, everything that occurred. We finished the full 2 chapters without dying. And then, yeah, we are halfway through chapter 3.
My sins, your feather. No. All my messenger. Am I not? No. Jiangxin and I. You devil.
Yeah. Sure. This is to rebel camp basically, but we have to take the other path, which is the shortcut to... yeah... which is the shortcut to refugee camp basically. I feel like, you know, I need to, you know, have a... how would you call it? Like, playing this game, you know, and memorizing all this map makes me feel like I'm cartographer. Can't even speak, you know. Like I'm pro at cartography, basically, you know. Because maps here are so big and advanced, you really need to have your, you know, your mind wrap around them in fucking order to memorize where you're supposed to go. So yeah, there should be NPC to speak with me here. And here it is. Here's one, here's the second. Yeah.
Did the I was... I don't fear the monsters.
Cool. So we got that and we have the shortcut. Should we continue? Probably not. You know, I said I'm gonna stop, but I know what next boss is. The next boss is this fucking, you know, crazy NPC with paralysis that can just fucking easy one-tap you. And it's not even a skill check, no. As much as I would say the Bow Sorcerer feels like a skill check and a Hoglan feels like a skill check, that NPC is just fucking retarded, you know. He does feel retarded, unfortunately, you know, he doesn't feel like he's just skill check or anything, no, he just feels dumb to fight with him. Simple as that. And yeah, I can level up twice, you know, that way. Sick, so we got 35. And then if we unlock the rest of, you know, in this skill tree, we'll get additionally like the 40. Then what else? What else can we get, you know? In Access, there is no really skill tree that is like close that can boost it. I mean, we have this, but yeah, it's quite far. So yeah, the same with Twin Blade. I don't see anything that can be good anymore, unfortunately. So we have to focus on the small skill points now. Yeah. Mana capacity, cannot use that. Charges. Not even really using that much, but I guess I will take this. Thanks. Yeah. And with this I can just put the agility, magic, feathering. Yeah, let's just put agility. Oh, well, whatever, we're still chilling, so let's just try to do maybe some progress in a temple, you know? I mean, how bad this can be, truly.
The matter of the boat at the docks.
Oh yeah, with that I'm supposed to speak with the child again and tell him about the boats in docks. Yeah. Sure. Let's give us full-grown red mercury 3 times. I guarantee there is no pass we're gonna get. There is no way we're gonna go past the fucking chapter 3 without dying. The Bow Sorcerer, I would say, like, yes, it is a good boss that determines are you good in game or no. But the next boss, no, the next boss is just us, you know. It feels like it's literally coin toss wherever you can win against him or no. Sometimes you die instantly, sometimes you're winning instantly. I'm sorry, but I don't see much success, you know, in what we are about to do. Yeah. Or we can just die, you know, like this. That was nice. Can those stupid things stop chasing me? I would really appreciate that. It's crazy how much damage that shit did, you know, and I almost died by it. Absolutely ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Now this. Which one was it? The one with the twin blade again, right? Yeah. Cool. Let me try this. There we go. So yeah, this sees us pretty much like where we've seen before, you know, to Rebel Camp. Except before we were going, you know, from the gate over there. And now we'll go from this way. Whatever. Doesn't matter much. Yes. Die. Said I'm getting hungry, and that's true. I do getting hungry, you know. I must stop eventually. I might do stop eventually. I don't know how well, how long, you know, how long I can go on with this. It's just I'm on a roll, you know, so I kind of don't want to stop, but in the same time, you know, remember, the real life has its needs, you know, the food, the drink, yeah, all of that. Yeah, all of that. Sure. All this time you wasn't interested to hit me, but you are now. Yes. And I love how you cannot even hit him, you know. That's completely fair, man. Nothing wrong with it. No, whatever. Take a chill pill. There is no points. No points to be concerned. Not until you will get to the boss, at least. You see, I'm concerned because the moment I will get to the boss, you know, everything will go down. I already know it. Because it's not enjoyable boss. No. Hoglan is enjoyable boss, and the boss sorcerer is enjoyable boss. This guy is just fucking, you know, artificially difficult for no reason. This might be like the first time where I will actually summon for the guy. And how the fuck that didn't hit this stupid bird? Hello? My god, this game. Wuchang, good hitboxes edition. Yeah, too bad enemies doesn't have issue hitting me, you know, like I'm having, you know. Hitting the bears. I shouldn't really say it, you know, like if my character can heal from just fucking, you know, if my character can rapidly heal just from attacking enemies to almost full health, you know, with every single hit, I shouldn't be complaining about, you know, enemies hitting me. I really shouldn't, you know. I just like to vent, to remain chill, if that makes any sense. It's sort of self-defense mechanism, I would call it, you know. Die. And yeah, in this temple we're getting huge amount of everything, I just realized. Literally huge amount of everything. No joke. So what is over here? Because I never been here. Like, what is over here? Is there anything here, or it just loops around for no reason? No, it just loops around for no reason. Why? See, this is exactly what I meant about, like, maps are needlessly big. Like, look at this, for example, you know? There is no point for, you know, path around both of those buildings. There is absolutely nothing there. It just adds confusion to the game, basically. That's it. It just adds confusion to the game.
When I reclaim the royal palace. Fine line. With but yes, for all this place is still hanging. I can bring it. Who would have by?
It's crazy how in just fucking single sentence he, you know, completely disabled his hangover. That's fucking crazy, man. I wish the actual real people would do that, you know, something like that. Wish this would be possible IRL, you know. Just in 1 second you switch between being drunk and being complete, you know, fine. Absolutely crazy. What a giga chat. Anyway, what should I even level up, I wonder? Probably my stretch to do even more damage to the spear. Yeah. Seems like the best course of action. Like, I have those. Yeah. Sure, let's go for it. And instead agility, you can go power gain from tempering. I'm not even sure how much does it actually help, you know? More power gain from tempering? I have no idea how efficient this is. I'm gonna be completely honest. But anyway, the temple is not too difficult to explore, I would say. Like the first part. But the boss is absolute nightmare. I hate him. I would just say it out loud, I hate this boss. He feels super, you know, powerful for absolutely no reason. Like, he's literally no one, and yet game treats him like he's a final boss. Truly. He's just average garbage NPC that no one fucking ever seen, no one fucking heard about, and yet game fucking treats him like it's a fucking anime character or something. That's what I hate, you know? The random no one will beat your ass quicker than you can blink. Do you love when it happens? I don't. I don't love when it happens at all, actually. Give me this and that. And the worst part is, I don't even know how to combat the guy, truly. I have no idea what you're supposed to do to combat him. My only strategy is to pretty much like praying, you know? Pray he won't kill you before you will kill him. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but what can I do, you know? So here they are like the guys that instantly killing you, obviously, because they are so fun. Whatever. Anything around the area? It doesn't look like it. Alright then, let's go then. Careful, pick this one up. Yeah, flawless red mercury, no issue, don't worry about it. Oh crap, now we can worry about it, man. Yeah. That was kinda, you know, reason to be concerned, but we make it out alive. Luckily. Oh. So I'm going over 6 hours, which is, I believe, you know, more than my current record. I wonder, can I go, you know, like to 7 hours? Probably no. But I can't help, you know, I'm really enjoying the game and I don't want to stop. Like, I really can't stop myself. So there is that, and now there's gonna be like the billion enemies, you know, for me to defeat.
My nation, God.
I'm gonna be completely honest, I think, like, you know, my spear is no longer powerful. Like, I think this spear is like way more powerful, you know, compared to the other one, because this has pure scaling from strength, while the other one is weak as hell. But who cares about any of that if all you do is just spamming sweet drafts, because they are so insanely broken. Like I promised you, man, this is just completely broken. Yeah, there is also a guy on top. Die. And now there is a spell over here which I can pick up. Give me this. Yeah, ethereal form. It's actually, this spell might be clutch, you know, against this upcoming boss. I think. This spell truly might be clutch against this upcoming boss, so let me just fucking use it. It's one of those things that you just spam, you know, to get the upper hand, and yeah, I think we're just gonna put it into practice. So yeah, as always, spam thrust 3 times and the guy will die. Easy come, easy go. I never actually beat the NG plus 4 in this game. I don't even know how many, you know, cycles is here, you know, like some people say it's NG plus 4 like in Lies of P, is like the max cycle. Others say the NG plus 7 like in original Dark Souls. And it's hard to tell what is real, you know, like who is supposed to believe. I mean, NG plus 4 would be completely, you know, logical, because there isn't much things to do past NG plus 2, you know. It's not like there is multiplayer or anything in this game, so yeah, doing 7 cycle, you know, with very limited builds, with like just only 4 weapon, would get pretty ridiculous very fast. Or not even ridiculous, it would just get boring, you know. That's it. It would just get insanely boring in my opinion. Okay, that was on me. Yeah, this, then that. And now I can go through it, and here is another part. And actually, that gives me idea. There we go. Easy come, easy go. UPIA. My mom returned from the job. Wow. I was in the middle of saying my mom returned from the job, so apologies for loud noises behind my door. Uh-huh. Oh shit. So we got past this crap. Lovely. That was like the hardest part of this entire thing. No joke. Absolutely the hardest part. There we go. So now, with those fellows. Yep. I mean, we're doing good, you know, you can see. I have no issue exploring the areas. It's just the bosses. Or not just like the bosses, it's the next boss that I'm gonna be struggling with. Because it's one of those things that can instantly fucking one-shot you from any range, you know. Like, I'm just expecting this. Yeah. I do expecting that. Crazy. It's crazy how you're blazing through the entire area, you know, without even breaking a sweat. And then you get into the fucking single boss that doesn't even feel like he belongs to the area where he is in, you know. Because everything about him feels like off place. And by off place, I mean like he's completely not matching the difficulty wise, you know, to the area where they fucking place him. Does that make any sense? Or I'm just talking gibberish? I think I'm just talking gibberish at this point. I'm just talking gibberish, you know, but whatever, it's my stream, I can speak what I want. As long as I'm not rude and racist, no one should have issue with it. Oh god. Nah, I'm actually saw it in the corner of my eye, you know? Die. So here is where we can go up. Oh joy. That's not what I wanted. I accidentally tapped the button to do it. That was my fault. Not even mad. Yep. Now we have to push this. There is one cool amigo, you know, like on this little bridge here. Yeah, remember this woman? Yeah, I do remember her. There is also this thing, you know, like remember those guys? Yeah, they're fun. So fun. So fun, no one will miss them if they will just remove them from the game, you know? Guarantee. Okay. Purple Camellia, sweet. If I'm not mistaken, there is also the guy that has the paralysis over here. Of course, my old friends. Yeah, he is tanky boy, but we got him, no issue. And here we have to use worship again. It would be nice if they would actually do some mix-up, instead just make you use one gesture to majority of the statue, you know? Because this, literally, mostly what you're doing is just like worshipping those.
Sister, when will Mother get
Yeah. Come at me, fellow. You miss. Sweet. And we got Zenwu Temple Elixir. Lovely. So, this is it, This is the point where I die. Cause now I have this fucking shitty boss to fight. So yeah, we were chilling, you know, we've been chilling most of the time through this entire stream, but real talk, now it's time for some real shit, I'm not gonna lie. Like any other boss, you know, I might say like, yeah, even Mistress of Night, I would say it's a shit boss, but at least I saw the strategy to beat her. You just have to be insanely patient, you know, almost to the point that it felt like time waste. But this guy, there is just no strategy in this fight, you know, you just either getting lucky and killing him, or you just fucking getting unlucky and he killing you. That's it, put it simple, you know. There are only two ways that, you know, there are only two different ways what can happen. Take a guess, you know, what will happen. Maybe you will be right, maybe you will be wrong, who knows.
Take this.
Uh-huh. Thanks. There we go, and she is dead. I mean, yeah, remember, our plan is just to spam this, you know. I doubt the strategy will work, but it's the idea that counts. At least I have, you know, the strategy. Who gives a shit, it might be invalid, it's a strategy nonetheless, you know. I never was too good at using this spell, but yeah, I guess it's time to be. I guess it's fucking time to be. And can I lock on this thing? Thank you. There is also the pendant that I can pick up before I will forget. 73. Yeah, 75. I probably can level up again, but at this point, I don't even think, you know, like leveling up anything in particular will change the outcome, you know? If something has to happen, it will happen. Come on, just drop this and jump over here. There we go, Demon Pendant. Here we go. Level 69. Yeah, lucky number. 69, you say. I believe I can use like also those things that I collected, you know, through exploring this area to get like one level more. There we go. So we are level 70 for this guy. Yeah. Strength plus 40. Here we go. Benediction, temper. I mean, it won't get better than this. Did I really didn't unlock the shortcuts? Well, fuck me. I mean, at least we have this way, but yeah, it would be nice to have the other way too. You see, I'm getting sloppy. This is not a good sign. But this is absolutely not a good sign, you know, before the boss, you know. Now I'm fucking getting worried. Yeah, just fucking dive down, you know. Out of my sight. Cool. Thank you. Let's fuck those guys up. Sorry, bro. Didn't mean it. Wanted to kill the Birdman, you know. You have to forgive me. Well, it worked to some extent. I would say that much, you know. And now the guy over there having a fucking amazing duel. Yeah, let me join the party. There we go. Mm-hmm. Alright then, time for this guy. Yeah. And this is it. No more messing around, you know. No more messing around. We have no choice but to succeed. That's all. No clever comments, no nothing, you know. You just gotta lock in and get good. That's all the fucking grand strategy that there is for this fight. So let me just use another one of those. Yeah, and here we go.
Just in time. Hold for a second. My father is resurrected!
I'm dead. No, can't see. Yeah, man, please, just do this rapidly when I cannot even see you, please. You are such a fucking ass boss, it's fucking crazy. I just can't with you.
Father's return! Stones asunder!
Mm-hmm, sure.
And yet, such skill.
This is such a fucking trash boss, holy shit, I almost die. I'm not even gonna lie, I thought I will die. I really should pause, you know? Really should stop. We did good, I think, you know? I mean, we did good. We did more than good, you know? I mean, like, this was just flawless. No death run life, you know? I'm so proud of myself. I'm so happy, you know? I deserve more views. But anyway, I think the speed is kind of weak, you know, like compared to this, which has the 4 from Strange. Yeah. Like the gunpowder speed has a 5 from agility. And this has a 4 from agility and 3 from Strange. So yeah, this pretty much feels like very weak spear, but I just love it because it has this vortex thrust thing, you know? Even if it's not super powerful, the fact it applies frost, and it has clashing effect, you know, on it, plus also heals you when you're using it, yeah. It's pro.
You stole my rightful prey! Ugh. Did you hear? If it's Sun Yunzhong's head you're after.
Yes, the next thing is pretty much the tiger. We're gonna do it next time, you know. I feel like this is the perfect place to end this kill streak before something will go wrong. Yeah. We did such amazing progress and now my fucking PC is starting to lag, so yeah. we finishing this thing up. It's so fucking cool. You know, I did it. I'm happy. I don't care that people, you know, gonna see it or no. I'm just happy with what I achieved on this one stream. It was probably the best session, you know, in Wuchang I had, you know, so far. And I'm happy to continue the other day. Although, to build variety, I think the next stream is gonna be back from Lies of P, you know, from the chapter 6. But yeah, for now, I think that's sort of it. There is not much else to say. Not much else to say. Yeah, I'll just grab this and then just upgrade my healing, because I think I forgot about it last time. Of course I did. So yeah, let's just enter the dream now. And that's it. Let's just make a proper outro. Thank you everyone for watching this. I hope it was fun. And like I said, I'm proud of myself. Next time we will continue this, you know, from this point. With this build, you know, and meanwhile, yeah, you can also check the let's play I'm making or other stream if you enjoyed this one. Take care and yeah, see you next time, everyone. Bye bye.